Drink some water, you dehydrated hoe.
Jake, you should get up and stretch or I will go all IROBOT on your ass.
What the heck? Hello. Hi, Goxie. Happy Friday. Hope you're having a wonderful day. My eye is a little swollen this morning. Oh, Jesus. I can't see shit. My eye's a little swollen. It feels swollen. I don't know if it looks swollen, but I'm a little late. I stayed up until 5 a.m. last night playing Power World. Power World is what a fun time. I'm going back through Power World again. Oof, I hate having my sunglasses when I have my headset on. I would hate to have glasses. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes they just kind of work really well. I would say right now my glasses don't really affect me. I'm so tired and I'm scared my truck will be late as fuck. And then tomorrow's fucked. Why is your truck going to be late? Or what do you think? Summer workers who don't know shit. And who is late 100% of the time? God damn. Oh, do they borrow your your truck? Or like what happens? Oh, I thought you were like, I'm scared my truck will be late as fuck. So I'm sorry. I I don't know why I thought it was like your truck. Okay, your truck is summer drivers because they're delivering cargo to you. Yeah, I don't know why I thought like somebody was taking your truck and then returning it back to you. I'm still waking up, so I apologize. They are loading the truck. Yeah, okay. I could take the delivery to the location. That makes so much more sense. I apologize. I don't know why. I was like, why are you loading out your truck? Well, I hope your truck with your supplies that you need to get and not somebody else. Yeah. Gets there on time so you don't have to worry about it. But it doesn't sound like it'll 100% be there on time. But I hope for the best. Yo, hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Goxie, I hope you're having a great day, even though there's a possibility of people delivering your stuff late. But regardless, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, Power World 1.0 at the moment is kind of a crazy ass launch. It's at the moment. I'll sub it to you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Right now, if we go into SteamDB, right? SteamDB has Power World 1.0 over at a 412,000 players playing it right now, which is crazy. It was an all-time peak 2.5 years ago, but 1.0 is kind of crazy. So I honestly I was playing it last night, which was a lot of fun. I do want to play more of it, but playing I don't know, there's something about like playing like survival games on stream. I don't know if it's entertaining. Obviously, you can make it entertaining if you want and, play whatever you want to play. But at the same time, I'm like crafting, like I think crafting crafting games in general, it's a very monotonous thing to do, kind of like consecutively hit a tree, get more wood, fight this thing. Like that's the only reason why I don't plan on playing it on stream, because it's just I like story driven games, and I play like, I don't know, the live service type of games, some of them at least, off stream. But like there's a lot of people playing this game, and rightfully so. There's a lot of content that is coming with it. Came out at I think 9 p.m. last night. Me and my friend set up a server. But honestly, if you're interested, just let me know. Hit me up. I could probably get you guys in the server. I don't know. I don't know how many spots we have left. But if you need something to play, let me know. But yeah, Paul Tassi 1.0. Enormous Steam player numbers. Paul Tassi and his goddamn numbers, dude. Also, this just reminding me. Warframe is having its TennoCon, and I don't know when it's happening. It's in 5 hours. Right? Yeah. Okay, so we'll end up watching this. This is in-game relay. We prepared an engaging and unforgettable experience for those joining from home. Good morning, Mr. Trainer. Mr. Trainer. Joining us from home, log in and enter the dry dock on of the TennoCon 2026 relay orbiting Saturn on July 11th at 4 p.m. So 4 p.m. we're watching this TennoCon 2026. They're going to talk about the new content for Warframe that's coming out. So new content. TennoCon usually has a really big announcement. Usually, like it's a bigger of the like story driven content, but we're probably going to get some more Warframe information. We're gonna get some more Soul Frame information. So it's gonna be fun. Remind me 4 p.m. This is exactly what's gonna happen. We're gonna watch this and stuff. We'll we'll do a watch along with it. Cosplay Tenno concerts. Okay. Maybe it's on Saturday. There's a Soul Frame dev stream. Maybe the big TennoCon concert is on Saturday actually. But this one's at 4 p.m. Oh, this is a 4 p.m. ET for in-game look at the future of Warframe. Okay, so anyways, I'm still trying to figure out if it's Welcome to TennoCon. I assume it's not this. Thank you for the subscription. Much love, greatly appreciated. I assume it's Welcome to TennoCon and not the cosplay contest that happens on Friday. I've never actually watched one of these. Well, I've watched them, but I haven't watched them on stream. So I'm trying to understand what should I just wait until tomorrow to watch it? I think the opening ceremony is exactly what. Let me see. I'll keep tabs on. To be honest, live announcements. I'm trying to is it 2025? You guys don't know, but July 6, 2019. What day was that? It was a Saturday. Okay, so it seems like Saturday is probably going to be the big full stream. So tomorrow, so tomorrow we'll end up watching it. Okay. I'm going to put a video on so I can go use the restroom. But I will be back. So give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to put a video on though. Even all the time we trip and fall, the way you head back up from bone, even if I'm down on my luck. It's the way you get back up. Somebody made a Grand Theft Auto, but in Lego. That's so funny. Warframe's did a teaser? Okay, hold on. We'll watch that in a second. Oh damn, that's actually a great video. Fuck, I don't like. We're gonna hang out for a little bit and watch videos. There's the Jason Schreier video I want to watch. Unfortunately, okay, I have to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I was looking for a video for you to like keep you guys engaged, but I'll be right back. Sorry. Apologies. Let's go. Let's go. I feel a lot better. Thank you. Thank you. Much love. Greatly appreciated. All right. While we hang out, we'll jump into more Xenoblade. But I want to watch this video called The Cruelest Part of Xbox's Layoffs by Jason Schreier.
Hello, One Take Schreier here. First of all, before we get started,
If you guys don't know who Jason Schreier is, he's a very well-known video game journalist. Not specifically, but he's more of a video game business journalist. He talks about the business. He talks about studio closures. He talks about a lot of pressing matters in the video game industry. So, and he started a YouTube channel off just randomly one day, and he's been making these one-take videos explaining situations that are happening in the video games industry. Jason Schreier, I have two of his books. I absolutely love his books. So shout out to him and shout out to his YouTube channel. Anyways, let's jump in. This one's all about Xbox. Let me just make sure I have all my stuff set up. Okay.
on what unfortunately will be a bleak video today. I just want to say up front, I've been getting a few emails from companies who want to do sponsorships on this channel. I've never actually, over the course of my career, which is now approaching 20 years, covering the video game industry and being a journalist, I've never actually done any ad reads. And my goal in life is to never have to do one, is to have that trend continue. So if you are a company looking to do a sponsorship with me, you should know that my rate is $10 million, and I will not do ad reads for anything less than that. Okay, on with today. So as you have most likely seen by now, on Monday, Xbox announced a wave of layoffs. They are going to cut 3,200 jobs and divest 5 game studios.
Sorry, let me fix this subtitle. I don't know why the opacity always ends up going down.
A couple are going independent.
Actually, sorry about this. What the heck? Font opacity. See, there you go. Why does it go down to 50%?
A couple are being sold off, and then one, Arcane in Lyon, France, is just beginning the process of figuring out what is going to happen next. It's really bad news, but there is a catch to this. There is one part of this that I think has gone a little bit under discussed over the last week, which is that that number, that 3,200, is not actually 3,200 job cuts on Monday.
Yeah.
It's actually 1,600 job cuts on Monday, and then
can you imagine, like 3,200 jobs? You know, obviously it's going to be divvied out between the two, half and half. 1,600 jobs here, but like if a company loses 1,600 people, that seems like a devastating loss. But for Microsoft, it's maybe 10%. It is not. It is not it's not an amount to scoff over. So, only 3,200 jobs. It is quite a significant amount, but Microsoft is so big that there is just so many employees, and Xbox also.
Another 1,600 to come. So that first tranche happened on Monday. That gutted a lot of different studios, id Software and ZeniMax Online Studios. As I mentioned in my video on Monday, ZeniMax got hit pretty hard by this particular reorganization. We also saw layoffs at other studios. Obsidian cut a quarter of their staff, and as I reported on Bloomberg this week, Obsidian is having a total reorganization where they have canceled multiple games, including a sequel to Avowed, and they are now pivoting into the early stages of what will be a Fallout game. Very, very early days on that, by the way. It wouldn't be totally shocking if something changed again in the next few months or the next year or so, but that is happening. By the way, quick side note is that Obsidian they actually have a small team that was working on Avowed 2 that is still going to keep working on Avowed 2, even though it is canceled, while they wait for other projects like Fallout to be ready for them. And maybe in hopes of getting it uncanceled. Maybe it was actually farther along than I think people would expect for a sequel to a game that came out last year. So I think their hope is perhaps that they'll get it so close to being finished that Xbox will look at it and say, okay, yeah, you can finish and release this. It won't cost that much more to finish it. Anyway, so that all happened on Monday, and we saw the kind of the ripple effects, and we saw the consequences and everything that happened, the fallout of it, no pun intended, throughout the week. But what hasn't happened yet is the next 1,600 layoffs.
Exactly.
So that number, by the way, that number is actually a little higher than it will ultimately be, in that it includes the studios that Xbox is divesting from. So it might be a little bit closer to 1,250, something like that. Although the total number of Xbox layoffs is actually much, much higher, in the sense that Xbox is cutting their vendor spend by 50%. And Microsoft is a company that hires a lot of people who are kind of like, they're full-time working for Microsoft basically, but technically they're working for other agencies, and so a lot of those people are losing their jobs as a result of this whole thing. So really the number is much higher than that, but still, let's focus on those 1,250. Those 1,250 could be anywhere, could be anyone, and the people who are remaining at Xbox have no idea when that's going to happen, who it's going to happen to, what companies are going to be impacted, if they are potentially on the chopping block, if they now have to worry about losing their jobs over the next 12 months. And morale was already pretty low at Xbox overall, has especially been overall after what happened on Monday. Whether you had a company that, like a subsidiary of Xbox, that was untouched, and now you just have to deal with the fact that kind of survivor's guilt of like being a studio that wasn't hit by this. Like if you're at one of the Call of Duty studios, you probably weren't hit very hard by this, but now you have to look around and be like, God, we're still part of this organization that is doing all this. Or you're part of a studio that was hit and you're a survivor, and now again you have to deal with survivor's guilt, and you also have to deal with doing more with less. You have to deal with picking up the pieces for other people, doing other people's jobs potentially. So it's just awful all around. And now on a top of all of that, you have this axe hanging over your head. And nowhere is that more apparent than at Blizzard Entertainment. So I got a couple of emails. A couple of emails were sent to me that were sent out to the entire staff of Blizzard by Blizzard president Johanna Faries, who started the company a couple of years ago. I'll talk more about her in a second. But she essentially wrote on Monday, she wrote an email saying like, hey, everyone, take care of yourselves. Quote, you can expect to hear more details regarding today's events and what they mean for Blizzard in further communications.
No.
Not exactly comforting. Further communications is when you're going to find out more. The next day, Faries wrote an email to the company saying they had cut, quote, a very small number of roles in the Chinese office. But she didn't say whether that was it, whether that was the end of the layoffs at Blizzard. She said, quote, the broader Xbox actions announced today can be challenging to navigate. At Blizzard, our forward-looking strategic initiatives and priorities remain in focus. Thank you again for the respect and care you have shown for our games, communities, and each other throughout. By the way, this is all in a Bloomberg column that I wrote today about the cruelty of this uncertainty, so go check that out. I'll post a link in the show notes, as well as some other links to coverage that we've been doing over at Bloomberg.com. So Blizzard staff now have no idea what is going to happen. Are they going to be part of this next wave of layoffs? When is that going to happen? Is it going to be after BlizzCon in September? Is it going to be tomorrow? Is it going to be down the road? We really have no idea. Blizzard is a pretty heavily unionized company, so it's possible that this delay and this lack of communication is because the company is negotiating with the union and they're just kind of having that conversation back and forth. But right now, for a lot of people, there is just uncertainty. And this is a company that has been through a lot. I mean, if you've read my book about Blizzard, Play Nice, you know about all the ups and downs they've been through, especially
True.
over the last decade or so, since the departure of Mike Morhaime in 2018 and the kind of the Activision culture takeover that happened in those kind of subsequent years, 2018, 2019, 2020, the way that Activision culture clashed with Blizzard. And there was this guy named Armin Zerza who came in and as Blizzard CFO and eventually COO too, Chief Operating Officer, and his way of running the company clashed quite a bit with Blizzard values and Blizzard.
He was an ass. He was ass. He was complete ass.
Blizzard culture, and it led to a lot of problems, led to a huge exodus of Blizzard staff. A lot of Blizzard veterans wound up leaving, and it all kind of came to a head, or it all just kind of like had another big turnaround in 2023 when Microsoft finally closed the deal to buy Activision Blizzard, and Blizzard became part of Xbox. And then at the beginning of 2024, Xbox laid off a whole bunch of people, 1,900 people across the entire org, including quite a lot at Blizzard, at Activision Blizzard as a whole. And as a result of that, they ousted the president at the time, Mike Ybarra, not super popular among Blizzard staff, I would say. And they brought in a woman named Johanna Fares, who I mentioned earlier. Like I said, I would tell you a little bit more about her. She has a really interesting background. She worked in the NFL for a bit. She worked in Activision, in Call of Duty, in esports, and also in just like supervising the Call of Duty franchise. And so people were pretty skeptical for a couple of reasons when she came in. One is that the way she talks, especially like in all hands meetings and just kind of in public presentations on TV hits and whatnot, she talks in a very corporate way, which is not a Blizzard. Like Blizzard is very much not that. And she also has this background in Activision. People were worried like she was another Activision-minded person, another person who was more about predictability than kind of the creativity that Blizzard has hoped to cultivate and foster over the decades. But actually, I think from what I've gathered talking to people, there's been quite a shift in sentiment about Fares, or at least that skepticism turned to be unwarranted. A lot of people actually really like her and the decisions she made and the way she talks to people, and it feels like people are generally happy with her as a leader. That said, I think there are currently some big battles involving the union and what Blizzard management is actually offering in terms of terms and that whole bargaining process. But that's kind of a bigger picture issue. So right now, Blizzard, and Blizzard is kind of a microcosm for a lot of people at Xbox right now, but Blizzard, I'll talk about Blizzard specifically. Blizzard is in a really interesting place. They have managed to rebuild momentum for a lot of their franchises that were not doing well, especially Overwatch, which is now in a much better place than it was 2 years ago. World of Warcraft has also been really doing quite well and still has millions of subscribers and is still making tons of money. Diablo has been doing really well. I don't know if they quite hit the exact numbers that they wanted to for Diablo 4 and its expansions, but it is still a successful game that is making money for them. And there's tons of new projects in the works, new stuff in Diablo, new stuff. I mean, I've talked before and I wrote in Play Nice about a StarCraft shooter that is in development. A lot of cool stuff happening at Blizzard right now. And now people have to continue working on that stuff without knowing if they're still going to have jobs in 3 months, which is a really awful and cruel position to be in. I think making video games is very hard. If there's any through line in all of the work I've done over the years, it's that making video games is extremely hard, harder than people know or realize or think about unless they've done it or have talked to enough people who have done it. Like finding that like games are essentially all of the hard parts about making art combined with all of the hard parts about like making software, just combined in this big morass, not to mention the coordination and communication that has to happen among hundreds if not thousands of people. All of that is exacerbated, all of that is made all the more hard by this kind of uncertainty about whether you'll have a job, this threat hanging over you, this axe over your head. And to me, it seems like it would be near impossible to do good creative work under those conditions. I think there's a belief in maybe in Silicon Valley at tech companies that the fear of layoffs can help motivate people, can help get people to work harder. I know it's certainly something that Elon Musk put into play when he took over Twitter 4 years ago and laid off a significant number of staff. I believe it was something like 80% of the staff, and told the people who stayed, hey, if you're going to stay here, you have to be hardcore. You have to be, that's the word he used, hardcore. You have to be willing to work your ass off and put in all this extra time, and motivated them with fear, essentially. Maybe that can work in Silicon Valley. I don't know. I'm not a tech reporter, but working on programming and software is much different than working on games. And I think not a lot of people at the executive level think about this or realize this. But like software, you have a goal in mind, and for the most part, I mean, I'm speaking very broadly here, of course, but for the most part, you know what that goal is, and the hard part is executing on it. You know, okay, I want Twitter to do X, Y, and Z. Maybe you came up with a feature and you know what you have to do, and now the hard part is writing the code and figuring out how to do it, bug testing it, etc. That is predictable work. That is work that can be achieved just through sheer, I don't know, labor and man hours, and just you can do it under duress because it is kind of you are doing work that is tangible, that has a very clear goal at the end of it. Games are a different beast. In games, oftentimes you have that kind of work aspect of it, the programming aspect of it, but you don't know what the goal is. You don't know exactly what the vision is going to be. And sometimes you finish the goal and it turns out that your game is not fun. It turns out that the features you thought would be so cool are not actually working. You have to be creative, especially on the art and design side of things, or the audio side of things, or things that are not just kind of pure software development. Not to say the code isn't creative, because it also has plenty of creativity, but code can be a little bit more like, okay, I have a goal in mind and this is how I'm going to execute it, and creativity is more about how you get there. Whereas art, you are just creating something from nothing, and you have to have the goal in mind and the execution in mind, and both of those can be very fuzzy. All that is said, the broader point here is that being motivated to be creative is extremely difficult under the best circumstances, and with layoffs looming, those are not the best circumstances. That is not how you are going to get people to do their best possible work. I think there's a mentality from a lot of management types and executive types that game development should be more predictable, and maybe they have a point, and I'll talk more in the future. I have a few videos planned where I'm going to get into some of the kind of flaws on the development side, on the developer side, that I think have caused some problems, and maybe managers do sometimes have a point. Maybe executives do sometimes have a point when it comes to lack of discipline in the development process. But it's not predictable. Game development will never be 100% predictable, because you are creating art, and that is not something that can be defined on a strict timeline. It's not just Blizzard, by the way. There are other organizations within Europe, other parts of ZeniMax that have not been touched and just do not know if they're going to be, other parts of Xbox Game Studios that have not been touched and do not know if they're going to be. Activision, the other part of the Activision Blizzard equation, Activision, which is mostly Call of Duty these days, they laid off, I believe it was less than 100 people this week. What we don't know is if that's going to be more layoffs, if they're going to be more after that, if they're going to be more down the road, if more studios are going to shut down, if what those cuts are going to look like. And that uncertainty is just still going to hang over everybody in the coming days and weeks and months. So I want you all out there to just think about this for a second and think about how difficult it must be to work under those kinds of conditions. And hopefully have a little bit of empathy for the people who are in that position. Because I think even if you're out there and you're looking at these layoffs and you're saying, you know what, Xbox was in a really awful position. They needed to turn things around. They needed some sort of restructuring, some sort of reorganization. Maybe they needed to get rid of some of these studios. I don't know. If that's your mentality, okay. I get it. I understand that perspective. But coupling that with just keeping people in this constant state of fear and panic and anxiety and uncertainty over whether they will lose their jobs too as a result of this, and not knowing when, not knowing who, not knowing how it's going to happen, that to me is just not a way to run an organization that effectively does anything, effectively creates things, effectively makes money, effectively keeps people employed and keeps people happy. I guess the one like advantage that a company like Xbox has right now is that the job market is such a disaster that even if people wanted to leave because of all this, there aren't a lot of places where they could potentially go. So do out there, if you're watching this, do have a little bit of empathy for the people who are in this situation. All right. Have a good weekend, everybody. Next week, we are going to talk about hopefully a couple more happy topics. Hopefully, we'll get into
they're never about more. Happy topics.
I had an idea for a video that maybe I'll talk about next week or at some point in the future about kind of a model for the games industry, a theoretical, hypothetical model for the games industry that could maybe make things a little bit better. And we'll talk about other stuff down the road. Oh, and next week, I think I'll talk about Steam machines and the fun story, the long and twisty story behind the Steam machine. I talked to a couple of Valve engineers last week, so I'll talk about that as well. So some good stuff to come, I promise. It won't all be bad news. This industry is not all just bleak. If you do have kind of ideas of topics you want me to explore, questions you have, feel free to post them in the comments or email me. At some point, I'm also going to talk about cool games, just because I think that'll be a nice, fun break from industry doom and gloom talking, is to talk about maybe some of my favorite games of the year. So lots of potential topics to talk about down the road. And one more thing, just remember, if you would like to sponsor one of these videos, just write me a check for $10 million. That will buy you 30 seconds of me talking about your company.
$10 million, bro. That's actually not that bad. Shout out to Jason Schreier. He does amazing work. I love his insight in the gaming industry. There's a lot of issues, especially with this 3,200 people getting laid off at Xbox Studios. Microsoft as a whole, it's also, but it's unfortunate, especially with them only doing half of what they planned, 1,600 or so, and then now they're going to do another over 1,600, in the next, couple months or so. So it's really unfortunate, especially for people that are working with this company, that are working with anything like. When you know that layoffs are coming down the line, it's really hard for you to kind of focus on work, especially like you mentioned with being a creative side of things and, trying to get into that headspace. It kind of dampers any kind of mood. And it's really unfortunate for everybody in these positions to have to deal with this. This is a human element that a lot of companies, unfortunately, just don't see it, or they have to cut off that idea of these humans running this company or behind this company making these amazing products. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because the business as a whole, Xbox, I can see why they need the restructuring, but there's just a lot of unfortunate bloodshed that is happening for all of the developers at all of these companies that have been, sometimes, long tenured employees working there since original Xbox days, since 360 days, and they are just on the chopping block because they have to make a significant, significant investment in the company. I've heard, I listened to a podcast yesterday. And they said, Kind of Funny Games Gamecast that mentioned like what does the industry look like in the next 5 years or so. And I think that there's a big, obviously indie games is bloated at the moment. It's really hard to get your game noticed, especially when there's so many other games out there on a constant basis. People make one-man teams to two-man teams to like 100 people or so. So it's really unfortunate that that's happening in the indie game space, but I still believe that the indie game movement is still the best foot forward, especially when getting laid off by these big conglomerates. But somebody mentioned a possible solution, but I don't know. I've only seen this, at least at this moment, I've only seen this happening now. I've only seen it back in the day. They used to do it a lot. So, and just to try, I mentioned another video in one of his other videos about this. But if you take Grand Theft Auto, right? Grand Theft Auto, specifically Grand Theft Auto 3, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, and then Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Those games came out in a time span of, I don't know, a couple years, obviously with a more, rudimentary game engine, right? But if you also look at Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, and then fast forward to Majora's Mask, it is built. Even if you look at Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, it is built on the same engine, just tweaked and changed and able to be, made. They are able to make a different game with the same engine, same assets, and maybe like slight changes, and it still has a significantly less amount of investment to the game. And I think that's our only way forward, and it made a lot of sense hearing that. So the most recent version of this is with Final Fantasy VII Remake. So they originally just made Final Fantasy VII Remake. That was like the base. They had to remake, they had to do their engine in Unreal. They had to make this world vibrant. They had to fill it up. Same kind of mechanics, they had to do all of these different systems. And then Rebirth was built on the same engine, but with different aspects of it, or different gameplay designs. Well, the gameplay is wholly the same, but with a bigger map, added assets, but they reused a lot of assets. Now moving over to Revelations, it's the same like base concept, same engine. That's Unreal Engine 4 or 5. I think it's 4. Same gameplay in different ways, but also added on. And I feel like that's the only way, because with games being, one, taking so long to make, two, it costing twice, 3, 4 times as much. That is our only way forward, especially if you want to get these games out at a faster cadence. And I think that makes the most amount of sense. Now, do games do that and still run into issues? Of course. Game development is hard for everybody involved, every single person. But I think we just need solutions to get these games out faster, two, to save money. And that's probably why we are going to be in this console generation, the PS5, the Xbox Series X console generation, a lot longer. One, because the technology is here and it's really good. It's like a great point, but also with the industry and hardware costs, it's going to cost so much, and it would just be easier if we, made games that were on the PS5 on the PS6, but like cross-platform. And there's, if a PS6 and an Xbox Series X is going to cost $1,500 or so, it's the adoption rate is going to be really hard for a lot of people. So I'm hopeful for the future, but we've been in a bleak period of time at the moment. And yeah, I hope that there's a reset, and I don't know how the reset will look. And unfortunately, a lot of people are with leading to that reset. A lot of people are still going to be losing their jobs, and it's unfortunate. A lot of bleak news. It does suck, but we can constantly talk about games and constantly talk about this and great times, but it's just video game industry is in a pretty bad place at the moment, and it needs to be figured out. Don't know how, but tis tough. That's why I got my console early. That reset is maybe going to be a $200 cut, if I'm being honest. But that's going to be after the inflation. What do you mean $200 cut? What do you mean reset? When I say reset, I mean like a significant crash is going to happen in the industry. It's like, and the unfortunate part with the significant crash is that a lot of people are going to be affected by it. Companies, players, and especially the employees, as we're seeing right now. Do I have a... Yeah, but then they cannot argue the operational costs. There will be a price reduction if you want to make any type of sales. This is true. Okay. So when I say that there's going to be a crash, yes, every market's going to be affected by this crash. It's going to be significantly affected in the U.S. because overseas, that is where a lot of the games are going, mainly because of the cost to make games in other countries. Like Japan is very cheap. Like a game developer has like a salary that is 60 to 70,000. It's like not crazy, but cost of living here is a lot more expensive. China has diverged so much significance to their game developers and movies and things like that, and they start building up all of these crazy games. And it's not only not only the cost, but it's also the attention of grabbing people. And that's why a lot of a lot of these Chinese developed games are coming out with mobile versions, because that is where a lot of the gamers are, like younger generations. They're on their phones. They want to be able to play on their phones, and that's just what it is now compared to what it was when we didn't have phones. They want the most market and the most eyes on their product, and they have to make it mobile. They can argue that there is a shortage of resources, but if no one can buy them, the demand will drop significantly. Yes, if no one can buy them, the demand will drop, but there is just a lot of, if no one can buy them and it drops and then we still can't buy them, it's just going to create an influx of I don't know, closure. That's just what happens when people aren't making money. Yep, prime example is Arc Raiders and Final Fantasy 14 in China. Like, the game is night and day compared to NA versus China, and it's very saddening. Yes, it's very saddening. It's like these games they need as many eyes. And the unfortunate part is, like, the younger generation, they do not play games like us. They play games on their phones. They play, friend slot games. They play different types of games. Or they play a single game, Roblox, Fortnite. They stay in these worlds for longer periods of time, and it's really hard, especially a lot of the time. Jason Schreier does another video where he talks about why these live service games was such a hit, because it was like their consistent revenue coming in. It was like think of like a subscription model, and you have a consistent month over month revenue source to fund these other types of games. And now that there's so many different live service games and so many people are staying in their ecosystems like Fortnite or Roblox or anything like that, it's really hard for people to make a type of experience that can get enough people to play to warrant them testing the waters with other things that gives them a little bit of a room to breathe and make something else that isn't a live service games. So it's really tough. Jason Schreier has a lot of great videos. Honestly, if you ever have a chance to watch his videos, like his live service, he talks why everyone wants a live service game. Dude, I fucking love that video. He talks about he's very insightful with the understandings of the world, and I think that this his YouTube page is so extremely helpful. And I want to watch the live service one again. It was just it makes so much sense why people needed to do live service games, because they wanted a consistent revenue source. So, like, I get why people want live service games, but if the content is dog water, it's going to die. This is true. The thing is that even if the content is good, even if the content's fun, there's still the market share is not there. People don't, a lot of the time, people just don't want to move because they've sunk so much time into a single game. They don't want to move to another game and start all over. Let's watch. Okay. You know what? Let's watch why everyone wants a live service game by the one and only Jason Schreier. If you guys don't know, Jason Schreier is a Bloomberg video game news person. I'm like blanking on the. Regardless, Jason Schreier, well known, made 2 books talking about Blizzard, talking about closures, but he is well known in the industry. If you haven't watched any of his stuff, he's extremely insightful on the video game industry, and I love his content, and I love listening to him talk. So let's check it out. Why everyone wants a live service game.
Hello. Live service has become one of the dirtiest phrases in the video game industry. If you say it in front of a gamer, chances are they will roll their eyes, they will scoff at you, they will spit in your face, they will slap you, they will do, well, maybe not go that far. But look, people hate the idea of live service games, and there's a good reason for that. Over the last decade, we have seen video game companies force their studios into creating live service games, or at the very least pressure them into doing so. And as a result, we've seen some of people's favorite game studios get kind of eviscerated, or at the very least their reputations have been shattered. We've seen games like Anthem and Suicide Squad and many more come out to negative reception and mediocre commercial success as a result of the companies behind them saying, hey, you single player studio that is really good at making games in a specific genre, why don't you now try making a multiplayer live service game? But what exactly is a live service game, and why have they become such a popular trend? Why do companies want them so badly? Why has Sony once said, why did Sony say a few years ago they were going to make at least 12 live service games, much to fans' chagrin? I think it's
well, 12 live service games mean more money, means more revenue, but that's only if they are successful. And that's the biggest issue.
really important to understand this, because rather than just getting angry online about this trend, which don't get me wrong, it's okay to do, I think it's important to get why it's happening. So let's go back in time a little bit. There was once an era, let's call it, I don't know, 2000 to 2010, when big game companies could find a lot of success by releasing a string of new games every year, multiple new games every year, so-called AAA games that were considered high-end graphical fidelity for the time, that maybe cost between, I don't know, let's call it $10 to $30 million to produce, and that were pretty reliably going to sell at least 1 million copies and make their companies a significant amount of money. Something changed over the course of the 2010s and into the 2020s, which is that these games started to cost a lot more. We've seen games go from $20 to $30 million to make to $200 to $300 million to make. And that's kind of the floor for AAA games these days. You can see some of my previous videos for why games have taken so long to make, and also why they cost so much to make. But that is what happened. As a result of that, it was no longer possible to just spend your way to success. Games these days that spend upwards of $300+ million are requiring so much, such a sales threshold to actually see a return on that investment, that it's no longer possible to just brute force your way into a hit. As a result, companies have looked around and said, hey, this is a volatile hit-driven industry. It's always been a volatile hit-driven industry, but in the past, we could at least find some success by just consistently releasing games in these hit franchises and then making sequels out of them and continuing to try new things, and we would generally get results. Now, the stakes are too high. The costs are too big, the lengths of these development cycles are too long, so we can't do that anymore. Well, what can we do? How can we make sure that we stay solvent and stay afloat and continuing making money, whether we're privately owned and we're just making money for our investors and our owners, or we are publicly owned and we are continually making a profit and seeing growth for our shareholders? That is kind of our reason for existence, is to do that. So, and again, we're not talking about indies here. That's a different world that I'll get into in a future video. We're talking about the kind of the big budget, the companies that are
AAA
trying to make
games,
the big bucks out of video games, the Ubisofts and EAs and Activisions of the world. At the same time, we are seeing an explosion in so-called live service games. Now, live service games have been around for a very long time. The idea of a live service game is essentially a game. Man, I should have started with this, but hey, I don't edit here. I just record raw, so I'm going to give a definition of live service right now. A live service game is a video game that is designed for recurring monetization. It is as simple as that. I've seen a lot of people get this wrong, use this as kind of use this in the wrong way, use that term to describe games that are absolutely not live service games. Most notably, there were headlines a couple of months ago when that game from the Imagine Dragons people came out, Last Flag. There were headlines that called it a live service game. It was not a live service game. That was a game you bought once and you played multiplayer, but there was no recurring monetization in that game. A live service game is a game that has recurring monetization, period. It can be a single player game. Usually it is a multiplayer game. Some developers have released single player games that just will continue to get expansions and new content that is sold piecemeal. That is a live service game. But most of the time it is an online game that has some sort of monetization that is designed for recurring spend. In other words, they want players to start playing the game and keep spending money over time. One of the most popular live service games
Fortnite.
way back in the day
Roblox.
was EverQuest.
Oh,
One of the
EverQuest, I
first
guess.
big
MMOs are
or
live service
certainly the
games.
biggest MMO for its era, which came out in 1999 and required people to not only buy a box product but also pay monthly for a subscription, which of course led to a lot of recurring revenue. Then came World of Warcraft, which really exploded that formula. It took EverQuest subscribers and multiplied them by 10 and then by 20. Even bigger version of a live service game that really just kind of dominated Blizzard and turned it into such a powerhouse over the years. Then we saw other examples of that. League of Legends was another prominent live service game. Counter-Strike, many more. Dota 2. But really, it was Fortnite that really set the dollar signs, visions of dollar signs into the heads of executives worldwide. And that's because Fortnite was one of the most popular. Fortnite came out and became a cultural phenomenon. It reached millions and millions and millions of people and got them in for free. It was free to play. You could just jump in, download it without paying a cent, and then got them paying for skins, for costumes, for dances, for all sorts of stuff, and kept them playing through this kind of just never-ending model of adding new stuff to the game, changing the maps, adding new seasons full of content, adding new characters, and so on and so forth. So every company looked over that and said, hey, wow, these live service games can be pretty popular and can make a bunch of money. We should get some of those. And there were a couple of reasons for that. I mean, first and foremost, it's because that's an easy way to make money. And a lot of these companies are just jumping on trends as often as possible, as we saw a few years ago during the era of NFTs, which was quickly followed by the era of metaverse, when pretty much every game company, whether or not they'll admit it now, was talking about how NFTs were going to be the future on their earnings calls.
If I can say something about that, thank the fucking Lord NFTs flopped. Good God.
In a way to appease investors that thought that NFTs were going to be the future, which is just, I mean, I think even at the time, most people realized how silly that was. But anyway, the point is that the games industry is very much a trend-chasing industry. When League of Legends came out, everyone wanted to do MOBAs. When World of Warcraft came out, everyone wanted to do MMOs. Ultimately, you only see a couple of winners out of these trends, but it is a trend-driven industry, and we've seen it's very much a copycat industry. We've seen that happen over and over again. So a lot of these executives are looking at live service games and saying, hey, I went in on that trend. I went in on that money. And that is kind of reason number one, of course. But there's another reason, a more existential reason, a reason that I think follows more sound logic than just I want money, that makes money, give me one of those. And that reason is that a live service game can be the backbone of your company and allow you to keep making money in an industry that is volatile and can otherwise lead you to fall apart if you release a few bad bets, which is what happened to Ubisoft. Ubisoft, for people who haven't been following, really peaked in 2017 or 2018 or so with some of their games that were really big hits, like Assassin's Creed Odyssey and The Division 2, and then shortly afterwards had a string of really big flops that led to the company really struggling in recent years. If you look at their stock chart over the last decade or so, it kind of looks like this, like It's like a good comparison might be, if you are a basketball fan, the win probability chances of the Spurs against the Knicks for 4 games, which is like psh. Anyway, so some of these companies, they look at live service games and they say, hey, that is recurring revenue. That can help us keep afloat when our games are not, when our games are a lot riskier. It is you are mitigating risk when you have a game that continually makes money, because you are not reliant on waiting 4, 5, 6, 7 years for a game to actually come out and then seeing if it'll hit. Because if you are a company that is just releasing games, a new game every 5 years and spending, I don't know, $200 million on that game, you are really hoping that it is going to sell between, I don't know, 8 and 15 million copies, because you not only need to make back the money that you spent on that game, you also need to sustain your company moving forward. And that is a really difficult business to be in. That is a really tough proposition that a lot of companies have struggled with. And that is why all of the successful game publishers that we see these days have some sort of live service game as their backbone. Take-Two Interactive is one of the biggest game publishers. They have 2. They have NBA 2K, which is, granted, that's an annualized game franchise, so it's a little bit different than your average live service, but a large chunk of that revenue, of the money they make from NBA 2K, their basketball series, comes from people spending money in the game. Those are live service games where you can spend money to buy all sorts of stuff. If you're in, there are different modes within the game. A lot of them are just very heavy on the microtransactions and on getting people to spend money to play them and to.
Yeah, you remember 2K's? 2K had like a whole casino thing. That's basically what would get people to spend money. It was like a whole casino thing. People hated it, but I mean, people spent money on it.
Get good within them. They also have GTA Online, which is one of the biggest things on the planet. GTA 5. By the way, sometimes I like to quiz people, even people in the games industry. I'm like, how many copies do you think GTA 5 has sold? And sometimes they'll be like, 50 million, 100 million copies. Yeah, pretty big. It's a pretty big game, right? And I'll blow their minds a little bit when I'll be like, GTA 5, Grand Theft Auto 5 has sold 230 million copies. Down the road, when we're getting closer to GTA 6, I'll be reporting a lot on Bloomberg and talking a lot about why that game is going to be such a smash hit, and why the expectations are so high for that game, to the point where everybody is moving their release dates to get out of the way of it.
True.
And the biggest reason is that the last game has sold, once again, 230 million copies. It is the second best-selling game of all time, second only to Minecraft.
Hold on. If we bring out the calculator, 230 million copies, right? Let's say everybody buys the $100 copy of it. Sorry, that's 230. So I apologize. So 200 million. What is 230 million? That's 1,000. That's 230 million copies at $100. Is that right? Is that more? 6 zeros. Hold on. 230. 1, 2, 3. That's 230,000. And then this is 230 million. Right? And then times it by $100. Let's say, times it by $100. $23 billion. Is that right? $23 billion? If they sell 230 million copies of GTA 6, they will make $23 billion. That's fucking insane. $23 billion. Okay, let's get back.
Which, kind of an unfair comparison, because Minecraft is much less money and also is available on phones, whereas GTA is only PC and consoles. So really, if you're looking at console games, I mean, GTA 5 is the biggest of all time. And GTA Online is recurring revenue, is a live service that continually makes money by selling players shark cards and whatever else. And so that those two games, NBA 2K and GTA, have really kept Take-Two going, even as some of its games have either been hits or misses. It's released some games that have been misses. Marvel's Midnight Suns was a miss for that, which is unfortunate because that was a really good game. Civilization 7 wasn't quite the hit they wanted it to be, although I think it did okay. Borderlands 4 wasn't a big hit for them. Mafia the Old Country did pretty well last year, but it wasn't. Again, these are just kind of these hits or misses. You can withstand some misses if you have this backbone of recurring revenue. Other companies have it too. I mean, Microsoft, Xbox, they have plenty of problems, but they also have Minecraft, which is a very helpful baseline as for recurring revenue. Sony found some success. PlayStation found some success with Helldivers 2. Epic Games obviously has Fortnite. Riot Games has League of Legends. Blizzard has World of Warcraft and Overwatch. And really, Blizzard, all of their games are live service games. Since World of Warcraft, all of their games have turned into these kind of never-ending franchise, never-ending games that just live on forever with recurring monetization of some sort. And in fact, Blizzard over the years has put an early end to at least a couple of games because there was no way to have recurring monetization for them. For example, Diablo 3, which that's a whole nother story. I wrote about that in Play Nice, my Blizzard book, but essentially it was going to have a second expansion that was canceled before it even got off the ground, before Reaper of Souls, the first expansion, even came out. And one of the reasons for that is because Diablo 3 didn't have a viable form of recurring monetization. They tried with the Real Money Auction House, but that was a big failure that players hated. And so as a result, they did not have a real form of recurring monetization, which made that second expansion seem less viable to the people who ran Blizzard at the time. So live service, it can really be this kind of this infrastructure that keeps you afloat and makes you less susceptible to failure if you do release one of these big risky games and it is not a huge hit. And so that's why we're seeing so many of these companies just pursue that model. Again, a lot of it is just kind of simple, let's call it, I don't know, greed is not the right word because it isn't about kind of, when we use greedy to refer to companies, we're kind of taking human motivations and applying them to machines that really do not operate like humans. When you are running EA, you are not acting out of greed. You are acting out of being part of a system where your duty is to be to maximize shareholder value, and so therefore you are doing what you think will make as much money as possible for shareholders, not because of your personal greed, although you might have some of that, but that's not what motivates you. What motivates you is doing your job and trying to do that successfully. So greed is really the wrong word, but it's these companies are just trying to maximize their profits and they're trying to minimize their risk, and live service games are a way to do that. Now, you might argue that these days, trying to get a live service off the ground is actually more risky than trying to release a single player product. And I think that companies are looking around and trying to find other ways to mitigate risk and maybe withdrawing a little bit from the live service world. But still, I mean, live service is still the most lucrative area you can go into. It's still recurring revenue. It's still revenue that will just continue to be stable and be a backbone for your company and can help make up for some of those flops. But yeah, these days, I mean, I think a lot of companies are looking around and saying, hey, how can we mitigate risk by making these games take less time and cost less money to make, which is something that I'm certainly keeping an eye on and asking a lot of game companies about, and trying to figure out what that future looks like, because it's clear we're at a point of no return for the video game industry. I've talked many times in the past, years and years ago, about how things did not seem viable. This did not seem like a tenable industry, and I think we've reached a tipping point, that's for sure. But if you're wondering why companies like BioWare and Rocksteady and Naughty Dog and so many more have chased this live service dragon over the years, the reason is because having a live service game can really help make up for the volatility that has been part of the video game industry for a long time. All right, see you all next time.
I disagree that and feel that it is greed because them jumping on the bandwagon while they already have had a system is a risk that they know will be saturated. It is a risk. It is a risk, but it's also a calculated risk. It's a risk for a chance of reoccurring money. Yes, everything they make games wise is going to be a risk 100%, but this is a better chance at a risk that they can take, and it is a unfortunate thing that they have to deal with. They have to make money to sustain themselves for future endeavors and future projects, and they need a reoccurring revenue source, just like any other, subscription model, any other Netflix, HBO, any of these, streaming services. They need a subscription model so they can keep going. I blame companies going IPO, going public. Yeah, they have a an overall requirement to make this money for the investors, and that is really unfortunate. But the only way to get investments from people to stay afloat a lot of the time is to go public, and it's unfortunate. Okay. I think we're chilling. It's easy to not push margins when you're not beholden to investors, but the moment you become public, everything is scrutinized. Yes, you are 100% correct about that. But going public is just another avenue of being able to pay for things. People need money to pay for things. People need money to keep the company afloat. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough in the gaming industry, especially in the medium that we love. I absolutely love the gaming industry, and I love video games, and I love supporting developers and supporting games that deserve to be supported. And people put their passions, their love, their appreciation, everything on the line just to be completely fucked. Okay, I think we're gonna jump into Xenoblade, but before we do that, I wanna. Ooh, NTE comes. PAL World 1.0's out. I'm just looking at all the games coming out. Go Town comes out next week. 1.0. Me FK for a bit watching animes. No, I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Epic. Ragnarok's coming out with a new game? That's weird. I'll be back. Just gotta get my daily fix in. Oh, I got you, fam. Okay. We've done my reactions. think we're gonna jump into Xenoblade Chronicles. I'm just double checking some stuff, making sure that there's no like stories I want to talk about and stuff like that. So give me a second. I'm gonna play some music. Okay. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. God, that's a loaded, a very loaded, a loaded title. But last time we were here, let's check out the story memo. Shulk and the others are now allowed to move freely and agree to search for the transporter repair worker. He was last seen at the Ethereal Sea. So we're going to go and look for this transporter. There's a lot of stuff we got to figure out and find. So let's continue on with our journey through Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. I have to. The faster I say it, the better it goes. Thank you guys so much. Much love. Greatly appreciate it. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you guys for stopping in and hanging out with me or watching it on the YouTube side of things. I appreciate you regardless. So where are we at? Let me check my area map. Let's go do this quest real quick. One second, guys. Let me just see. Okay, it's all fucking stormy. We have to make it all the way over to the other side. Happy Friday. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. And if it's not Friday, regardless, hope you guys are enjoying your day. Brother, what? Should I be? Oh man, I think this mission is. I don't think it's gonna be over here. Brother, I think I might have miscalculated. Dude, it's so far that way. What the heck? There's another quest over there too. I'm just gonna swim all the way to the other side. I really hope that it's on this plane. Oh. And I don't think it is on this plane. I think it's on like above or something. But I'm gonna keep swimming until hopefully it's on that side. Am I going the right way for this quest? This is so... I feel like I'm just in... I don't think that I should be on this other side. I've been swimming... Yeah. Dude, what the fuck? It's on... Okay, well, we're going back to... I think it's on a different plane. I think it's in like Hovering Reef 2 or something. Okay, let's go to Central Gate and then we'll teleport back to like Hovering Reef 2, I think. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, we're gonna go to Hovering Gate. Sorry, the Reef 2, and we'll walk over. I think. No, fuck. It's not. All right, let's just continue the story because I'm getting lost over here. I'm hopeful that it'll just lead me over to it. Also, we get a mount sometime in this game. I've seen the mount, but I just don't know when we get it. Oh my god. Shield. Throw out the shield. Nice, I got the shield off, and then I'm gonna go backslash. Nope, that's not doing anything. Side slash. Oh, it's leading me back to the teleporter. Okay. Maybe it's at Hovering Reef 1. Oh, there. So there is a monster here that I have to kill or I have to get. There it is. Shield. Let's get rid of my aggro. Let's do backslash. Oh, these guys, they're doing damage, so it's all good. We're gonna do slide slash, and then very nice. You know what I forgot to post? 1 second, guys. Okay, apologies. There you go. I needed to post something. What the fuck? Shield. Side slash. Backslash. There we go. Are we going to another gate? Where's this gate taking me? Is this the correct? Is this the other gate? We're in Hovering Reef 2, right? Oh man, it's taking me back to like the main city. Oh, damn it. No. Hovering Reef 3? Oh, nice. Okay, I haven't been here yet. This is the reef that I need to go to for the different quests. Shield. Backslash. Side slash. One out of 6. God damn, dude. Shield. Side slash. Alright, let's get rid of my aggro. Side slash. Two out of 6. Alright, cool. Hovering Reef 4. Yeah, well, okay. This is all new place. Level 36. Shield. Side slash. All right, let me hit the back. The side slash again. So all the missions, all of the quests are going to be are definitely going to be oh my god, on these like these floating islands. Shield. Get rid of aggro. Backslash. Side slash. worker finally came to fix the transporter, but he went to get some ether crystals. Never came back. You can get the ether crystal deposit behind the lighthouse. Do you think you can go and take it to him for me? Something like that. Oh, this is the lighthouse. There's some quests in here too, so let's talk to this person. The monsters have been really active. It might be because the lighthouse got damaged, or did it damage because the monsters became active? Well, I'm not sure which came first, but I want to make the place safe. Do you think you can take out the Komor? Okay, take out these guys. Talk to him. We should really consider getting rid of the monsters. I need you to exterminate some Kormars as well. How about it? I don't think how much help you're being. And one more time. It's called Flabbergasted Jerome. Take care. He's a strong one. He's got a resistance to physical attack, so he might be a handful. Just bear it in mind. Okay. There's another quest somewhere. Oh, yeah. There's a quest up here. I'm living near the lighthouse, so I can research Ethel Seas, but I am having trouble finding a few of the things I need. I want you to study. Do you think you'd help me? Okay, accept that. So you'll help me? Well, thanks. I'm so glad I asked you. Oh, more quests. This is very difficult to me to ask, but there are a few more things I want to study. I just need Antos antenna and old dragon spines. Oh, yeah. Sorry for asking so much. Are you still willing to help me? Of course. You're also kind. Maybe you could consider becoming my assistant. Nothing. Thank you so much. What was that sound? Okay, we're going behind? Yeah, okay. Okay, so this quest is not here. Maybe it's at nighttime or something. One more shield, and then we go into dropping my aggro, side hit. Oh, boom. Back hit, another side hit. Oh, a lot of quests in this area. Perfect. Hovering Reef 6. Oh, I think there's robots over here. Yep, okay. Okay, I'm gonna shield it. Aggro. Backslash. Side slash. Cool. Sturdy armor, nice. 3 more. We're gonna go kill these guys too. What level is this? 36? Okay. Shield. Drop the aggro. Okay, this guy is fucking... Purge. Okay, Purge is down. Backslash. Side slash. And then... I need to get rid of his attack, so we do Purge again. Nice. Okay. We leveled up too. But keep going, keep going, keep going. I need to get my shield up. One more time. Boom, shield. Side slash. Sturdy armor, 4 out of 6. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, okay, so these guys are... I gotta get my shield up. Shield up. Drop aggro. Backslash. Backslash does a significant amount of damage. That's 1. Side slash. One more time. Is there's nobody else over here, so I did see some. I think it was this one, right? No, it was this one. The weight is added, though. This is an HP up 2 that I just... There it goes. The skill trees. What about arts? I want to upgrade. All my fucking attacks are like maxed out except for backs. I'm gonna max out my backslash. Let's see what we got. Rage, or that lowers the defense. Engage, raises aggro, draws attention. Let's bring that back up. Guard shift. She has a heal bullet. We can level this up. Okay. All right, this is where the quest goes. All right, it's shield, lower aggro. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking mollywopped right now. I'm about to hit him with the shield again. Oh my god, I have art steal. Where's my speed? Why am I fucking... we can't do shit. Why though? Okay, so he's gonna die. I need... Shield. Oh, both of these are at low battery. I'm dazed, brother. Oh my god, this is so bad. No! I'm dead? Oh my god. Oh no, they got me. Holy fuck. Dude, that was fucking tough. What the heck? They hit me with everything. I gotta charge these things. Hold on. All right, give me a second, guys. Let me go grab my controller. Good God. Let's get my ass beat in there. Hold on. Okay, I got my controller. Feels good. Feels good. Let's do it. Thanks. I thought I was gonna goner. Things could have turned out really nasty if you hadn't come. I'm off to fix the transport now. See you around.
And that is the extent of my discussions with the Homs that accompanied Melia here.
I still cannot believe it. How could a Telethia have grown to such power?
And what is your conclusion, Seer?
That the Telethia were able to gain such power due to the high levels of ether in the region. In other words, our ether protection is weakening.
And so it begins. The resurrection of the Bionis. What of the Monado?
I cannot see. My sight is hindered. However...
Speak, Seer.
It is not certain that the Monado will bring about our destruction. While my sight is hindered, I have seen a slither of light. Is your Majesty not aware of this light as well?
Are you referring to Melia?
And the young man, Shulk.
Could it be that the boy is trustworthy after all? Callian, we are on the cusp of a significant moment.
They really
The
don't
investiture
believe in me.
ceremony must take place as soon as possible.
Your Majesty, since the ministries are already in agreement, we may be able to bypass some of the formalities.
Indeed. But she must still earn the blessing of the people.
Might I suggest the trial of the tomb?
First Consort, such a ritual has not been conducted for generations.
We have simply not had a need for it until now. And I feel she is more than equal to the challenge.
Mother, the tomb is dangerous. Our records show that many potential successors lost their lives performing the ritual.
That child fought and beat the Telethia. It is my belief that she is more than strong enough. Besides, if it was revealed that she avoided such a responsibility, her reputation among the people would be irreparably damaged.
I must protest.
No, the First Consort is right. There is much risk. But the rewards are greater. It would seal the people's love for her. Summon Melia. Her thoughts must be heard.
What are your
I
thoughts on
accept.
Shulk? He's a cool guy.
If I am to lead the High Entier despite my mixed heritage, if I am to succeed the throne, then I accept what must be done.
I expect nothing less of my successor. The path to greatness is fraught with danger. This shall be your statement to Bionis.
Yes, Your Majesty.
You are not fit to be Empress. Not now, not ever.
Yeah, she is holding some resentment. I like how he hears her thoughts.
Oh, looks like we got them out of a scrape.
Shulk, Ricky tired. Ricky sleeping castle now.
Good idea. Let's head back to the capital.
The sooner the better.
Shulk, Ricky, sleepy. I mean, TS. Oh, thank you so much. I'm taking these. All right, let's head back to the castle, but I think I need to do some more. I really like this game. I hear really good things, so that's why I wanted to take a deep dive into playing this game, so I'm excited. Is this the Switch 2 update? Yes, it is. It's not like a crazy big update, but it does look good, and I'm happy, especially compared to, you know, the Switch 1 version. You get a bike? Yeah, eventually. I don't know when I get the bike since I've never actually beaten the game before, so... Play this on the 3DS originally. Yeah. Oh wow. The 3DS version, I hear good. I hear. Was it a good port? I assume it was. Shield. Takedown. Oh no. It was laggy in spots, but can't be mad, yeah. Honestly, for it to be ported over like that. Dude, the elemental bullet? What the hell? Oh my god, this guy's level 85! What the fuck? Get out of here! We're getting out of here. We're getting out of here. We're getting out of here. We're going back over there because there's guys I need to kill. But that guy was level 85. I'm fucking terrified. Alright, we're not fighting that guy. Have you played any of the other Xenoblade games? I played Xeno 2. How was that? Would you say that Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, or I guess this edition, is the best Xenoblade? I want to play X. Xeno 2 low-key was fire. Oh yeah, I want to try 3 and X. I hear X is really good. Gotcha hybrid, yeah. Have you seen any of the allies you can pull? Pull for Xenoblade? What, for X? Or for... I don't want to spoil. No, I haven't. In 2? No. Yeah, I have not seen almost anything on 2 or 3 or X. I won't say nothing. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for asking. But yeah, a lot of my, a lot of people that I've talked to, but the game is fire. Got you. Yeah. I'm excited to eventually get down to it. This game has been on my, what the heck? Who's hitting me? Oh, this game has been on my backlog for a long time. I just didn't know exactly when I could commit like 50 hours to the game. 50 something hours to the game, like to beat the game. But, the OST has been just absolutely stunning. I'm really invested in the game, in the gameplay, and then I just love the whole world of Xenoblade. Great time to play because this looks like a good 60 FPS. Yes, it is. And, it does, it's not like a solid 60 FPS, but it does look a lot better than it originally was. The first half of my my Let's Play of this game was playing the original version, not Switch 2 edition. And it looked great, but it did not look like this. Way smoother than the Switch 1? Yes, definitely. Side? Where are we at? What the heck? Oh. Drop my aggro. Side hit. Nice. Killed it. Let's go. More money in my pocket. Yeah, I was playing the original game, and then I went on somebody's stream that was playing the Switch 2 edition, and then that honestly kind of sold me on upgrading, mainly, because of the smoother graphics and higher FPS, and, maybe not the extra, voice lines for heart-to-hearts and stuff like that, but it was mainly just the graphical fidelity that I was interested in. If I could play a game, that runs a little bit better, gets me a higher FPS, I will always take that. I think so many quests. Holy crap. Okay, we're gonna run back because I need the XP anyways, so. Okay, so boom, shield, get rid of my aggro, and then backslash. If I could see him. Side slash. Backslash? Where's backslash? Is he attacking me? Yeah, he is. These maps are honestly crazy massive. I'm extremely surprised that this game ran on the Wii. Okay, back up, and then we go and talk to somebody. Of course, there's a quest over here. I gotta go grab this quest. What on Bionis have I done? I know you would never forgive me for this. Sounds like you got a problem. All right, let's hear your problem of yours. Yeah, hey, would you be willing to listen? Thank you kindly. You see, something strange is happening to me recently. Whenever I see these two friends of mine, my chest begins to ache. I think I must have fallen for both of them, falling for two people at once. Whatever is the matter with me. As a bloke, I think I know where you're coming from. And when you get on with someone too well, things start changing. The same thing happened to you, but unlike me, you look like you can decide your own fate. I wish I could be like you. I just try to be honest, but sometimes you just can't manage by yourself. So rely on us. We'll do all we can to try and help you. Well, even if I like them, I have no idea what they think of me. So could you please help me? You would really try to help me? Well, I don't know what to say. Thank you. No problem. Leave it to me. Okay. This man, my steak is too juicy. I'm having too many issues. I have two girls that I really like. Too juicy, too buttery. My steak is too buttery. Ooh, shopkeep. What do you have to sell? Looks like what's her face's stuff. Okay, doesn't look like anything too crazy. Actually, what else is he selling armor wise? Sky cap. I'm using sky caps already. Swimming top, really? Sky top. I'll buy it for him, I guess. Oh, dude, that was so much money. Holy crap. Let's change equipment. This one, right? Sky top. What? Everybody has sky top. Oh no, I have like four things of sky top. He has a muscle up on there. What does he have? Strength up? Okay. Strength up. There it is. Ether up. I probably need to upgrade these two. Oh, there's a quest over here. Let's complete the quest real quick. I understand the auto run feature, but I wish the auto run feature was a little bit more easier to utilize, I guess. This superb armor, not a scratch, is perfect. Must have been tough to get. I know it couldn't have. Looks like I was wise to ask for kids. Thank you. Glad everything worked out. At last, we can start constructing the cipher machine. Here, take this to compensate you for all your trouble you went through. Slow resist. Bruh, that's actually pretty good. I feel like the slow resist might actually be good. I have agility up, strength up. I have a lot of strength up. Maybe I get... Okay. We'll hold off then. I have to work on. I have to honestly work on getting the other town up and running, because it's having the mobile device is so necessary. Hello there, sir. Time to go up. I think it's up. White Wing Palace. Please accept my humble gratitude for rescuing the repair worker. You must be tired. Feel free to welcome to rest. Let's rest. What a beautiful looking game.
Everyone's gathered outside.
How come we didn't get invited?
It looks like some kind of ceremony.
I'm telling you, this reminds me of Phantasy Star Online. Like this whole like world, this whole like land. Looks so interesting.
My loyal and beloved subjects, Saurian Antiqua speaks. I have been your emperor for little more than 20 years. But today I stand before you in celebration.
So that's the High Entia Emperor.
Saurian Antiqua.
I will remain your emperor for years to come. But now is the time to announce my successor. May I introduce your crown princess?
And there's the lady herself.
Melia Antiqua.
It's her. She's a princess.
Took you long enough?
Her silver spoon accent was a clue. But royalty?
My daughter, Melia Antiqua, will depart immediately to face the tomb.
The fuck does that mean?
She will seek the approval of our ancestors and become your crown princess.
Oh, there's a big ass fight coming along. I think I have to upgrade my fucking attacks. This is gonna be a problem.
The people are fickle. No mask can hide that girl's contaminated blood.
First Consort, all the pieces are in place. Say the word and the captive Homs shall be no more.
The savage who discovers fire remains a savage. Disappointed or not, His Highness will turn a blind eye to their fate. And their removal will deprive Melia of some powerful allies.
As you say.
What's that? Okay, so her brother didn't know.
We continue to endure the contamination of our bloodline by perpetuating this wretched tradition of a High Entia first consort and a Homs second consort. For how long must I suffer these Homs? Do your duty, Tyrea.
As you wish.
So her brother did not know.
That mask.
So her brother is a good guy, technically. I thought he was a bad guy, but I wasn't sure.
I don't doubt that was Melia. But why the mask?
I don't know. But she's different from the other High Entia.
It's because she's a home.
How do you mean?
Melly not like other bird people. Melly like hom-hom friends.
You might be right. But there are things at play here we can't understand.
Wait a minute! Oi! You'll give our homs a heart attack shouting like that.
We've got no time to lose. Melia needs our help.
Again? You had another vision, didn't you?
What did you see?
Out with it already!
Yep, fuck.
Excuse me. We ordered room service an hour ago.
Shut the fuck up, Dunban.
Oh.
Excuse me, room service is for later. Shield. Give her my aggro. That hurts them? No. Okay, there's something else happening. Can I, oh my god. We can't attack these guys. Oh my god, they just blinded all of us. Can we not attack these guys? My god, they're... Are we supposed to... No, we're not supposed to lose. How the fuck... Just hit him with the topple. Oh my god, we got art sealed. I'm trying to understand why we can't attack these guys. Who is the lowest health? This person, the wizard. Shield. Oh my god. Resistance. Hold on. All right, let's try this. So boom, air slash, topple. Debuff immunity. We're gonna make him give him debuff immunity. Let's add a... Oh boy. Why? Okay, why can't we hit them? Can I hit him with a buster? No, I can't, right? Yeah, everybody it hits for one. Even if I hit with an enchant. Resistance. Oh my god, they hit me with... What the fuck? How? Shield. Buster, can I hit him with a buster? Heal. I hit him with 2. I hit him for 2. Shield. Get rid of my aggro. I don't think I have aggro, but... Buster. Can you inflict sleep? Oh yeah, you can sleep. Sleep them. Why couldn't I attack them though? I didn't understand why I couldn't attack them.
Who are these guys?
Shulk. These are Inquisitors.
What is this?
It's the insurrection.
More of them!
Wait. This is His Highness Callian, brother to Her Highness Melia.
Melia's brother?
Do not concern yourself, Your Highness. The matter appears to have been resolved.
Seer Alvis?
I foresaw the danger. I rushed here, but seem to have missed the fun.
They do not look like mere thieves.
I am presuming they are Inquisitors of the Bionite Order. A group of assassins long devoted to the Imperial family.
Ridiculous. The Bionite Order are a mere...
myth. The Order existed before records began. I, like many others, believed they had long since died out. Yet here they are before us.
Is Father aware of this?
I suspect he knows very little. He may not even be aware of their existence. They live amongst the shadows, never revealing their true faces.
But that does not
What up,
explain
Nightmare?
why they would
I'm
attack
glad you're
these
happy.
people.
Welcome back to Black Ops 1 and 2.
Wait, could that have been... No. There's no way.
Callian, Melia is in danger. She'll be killed at an altar if we don't find her soon.
Killed? How can you be so sure?
Shulk and I share the same gift.
Another seer? Which would mean that you can see the future?
That's why we have to find her. Now.
Ooh, okay, so he's a seer also, so he can see, but that's why he can use the Monado. Okay.
Your Highness.
I'm glad you're having a great time,
agreed,
Nightmare.
You will face the ritual alone.
I thank you for escorting me.
We wish you a safe return. As history has proven, all those who stake claim to the throne without merit will spend eternity as
fallen spirits. Damn!
I must prove my worth as the next ruler, and I am no less prepared to sacrifice my life than those that have fallen before me.
Most wise, Your Highness.
Nice to see you're fine. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Watch your back, Your Highness.
Enjoy your Black Ops 1 and 2, my friend.
Unacceptable. Those who enter the tomb must do so alone. Her life, or death, is in the hands of fate. Those not worthy of the throne are exactly that.
You can't seriously think that. This is your sister. This is Melia.
Easy, Rhine.
But Dunban.
This ritual holds a special significance. It is wrong for us to interfere.
I don't like it.
But am I right in saying that the rules of this ritual affect only High Entia? And if some strange Homs happen to get involved, it wouldn't cause a problem? Or is there some rule that prohibits Homs from entering the tomb?
No, I suppose not.
Then look at it this way. I don't need to know how big a deal this ritual is to your people. What I do know is that your sister's life is at stake. Cut us a break, and we'll save her.
Who are you?
My name is Dunban. I'm sort of the protector of this Mekon-bashing band of Homs.
Dunban. I know you. At the Battle of Sword Valley, you held back an entire wave of Mekon with the Monado.
You know a lot about a battle you never showed up to.
My
True.
apologies. We do not concern ourselves with the wars of others, be it against the Mekon or otherwise.
I was only joking. You had your reasons. I can see that with all these defense systems, you don't really need to fight.
Then it is decided. You can reach the tomb by transporter from the center gate.
I thought Alvarez
Her
was going to
Highness
join
has
us.
already entered. Shulk, you should hurry.
They really could have fucked it up. Honestly, yes, they really could have. I'm happy. I'm happy that so many people. I see a lot of videos of people playing Black Ops 1 and 2, and I'm glad the ports are working so well. And let me tell you, lobby system is going off just like how everybody remembered it. A lot of talking shit. Everybody having a good time. So I'm happy for the people that are excited to play Black Ops 1 and 2 again. All right, it's time to go save our friend. Also, there's a quest over here and a quest right there. I write music in my spare time. I write and play entirely love songs. Don't you think that's so trendy? I just got a new girlfriend, so I like to craft a new instrument. That's right, you guessed it. I don't have enough materials. Okay, that's fine. I need beads and okay. And then there's another quest right here. Gaster Bullet, please don't tell me you work on an Imperial Palace. You're not. Oh, thank goodness. I've been ordered to do something. I have to study monster ecology. And then, this is my first job, too. I thought it's just going to be a normal office job, you know? Really? You go and defeat those? Oh, I'm really grateful. Go forth and vanquish 5. I always wanted to say that. Oh, you have more. Well, crews that had to survey. Unfortunately, if you're going to go to the Ether Sea anyway, you could help me again. I haven't surveyed birds since I was in school, but that was just a tiny birds that all kids kind of had to survey. Guess this time I have to do it properly. Grateful, please defeat, so don't disappoint them. Oh my god, more? Actually, isn't it cruise? If I need to survey, one more, just one more. Subjugation. This is honestly the last thing. Please, please, please. What? No, I didn't say anything. Don't be so paranoid. Right, this time is the target to defeat the echoes. It's only a couple, so it'll be easy. Okay. I gotta figure out why I couldn't attack them. Oh my god, there's another quest over here. Right? Oh man, there's some more quests. About maintenance, the air defenses, we're all up to our necks in it. I hardly get to see my family. They're all worried about me. I want to give my child a cool doll as a present, but I just don't have the time to get the materials. It's asking a lot, but could you go and collect them? Okay. Collect the materials. Sorry, I'm really grateful for you to help me. I can make a really cool doll for my child. That's one. Man, there's 2 more. I'm thinking about buying the upgraded materials or upgraded skills. I was really hoping that I can save up for the... Oh my god. It's nighttime, isn't it? Fuck. Dude, what the hell? Alright, well, we're running around trying to just grab all these quests. Okay, lost a keepsake. Okay. Find the keepsake. That's all we need to know. My mother would be happy. I have to wait until daytime also. I'm gonna grab all these quests though. President moved here, lost, high, low, no function. You can help us. Yes, very important to me. Find the amulet. Okay, me looking, me happy for you to help. Okay. I'm probably gonna go to Colony 1, back to Colony 1, just so I can get upgrades and stuff. Nice. We have a teleport over here too. I already upgraded my others. My boyfriend was selected for trip to duty. It's a great honor to be selected, but if I'm truthful, I don't want him to go get hurt. Could you defeat the target subjugation? Okay. Defeat to target subjugation, shooting stars. Okay. I think I'm gonna just like bypass conversations with these side quests. Repress, come back later. Sounds like you got a problem. Get drunk. Loves drinking, but always drunk. Big problem for buddies, but you know, it's something good. There's medicine that makes you want to drink less. Okay. Help, no problem. Leave it to me. Oh, nice. We actually fucking finished it. Where on Binance did I drop it? Oh, hi. Sorry for being distracted. Blah, 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 blah. Suppose. Okay, find the ring. And then, this quest. Oh, we're picking up something? Something that was dropped. Maybe an amulet. Do I get... Nice. XP and money. Anybody leveled up. Sweet, sweet, sweet. We're gonna change the time to daytime just so I can get the rest of the quests. There's like, yeah, there's like 2 more quests in this area. Could I borrow you for a second? Really need some help right now. My son's just gone missing. I'm really sorry, but could you help me look for him? Sounds like you got a problem, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Go look for his son. Keep an eye on her. I'll take a look. So please help me. No problem. Leave it to me. I assume that this is the son because I did not, we did not have this before. Where am I? I hope I can get back to my dad and my sis. Dad asked you to come find me. Thanks. I know he's close, but I didn't know from where. Okay. Nice. And then I have to go back to talk to him. Okay, there's 2 more quests. Thanks for providing me. Promise not to go off without telling me. You really saved the day. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, what do I get for this, though? Money and XP? Nice. Tension swing. Oh, he has another? Please, a moment. I have another favorite ass. It's my. Oh my God, your daughter now? Of course, makes me happy. Okay. We're... Bro, you really can't. This guy sucks at keeping track of his kids. Okay. Yep, the dad's looking for you. Okay, well, now we run back. Next is this guy gonna tell me he lost his wife? Strength up 4? Oh boy, yeah, I'll take that. Two more quests. Grab this, go. I don't know the reason, so I had an idea. Listen, I want to give you something to cheer up. Think you collect. Yeah, okay, so collect this stuff. Star drops. Okay, cool. Got that. Oh. This is probably part of the quest. How many? 5. Okay. There's 3. There's 4. I have to run around anyways to get these quests, so. Okay, auto run. Cool. Okay, we're gonna go up this way. It's better that I do these quests now than later because, you know, I need the XP, need the money, especially if I want to upgrade all my skills and stuff, so. Pella maybe. Wonder what happened. Okay. Pick up 2 tails. There's so many quests in this small area. It's not really that small. It's fucking massive. We just have to run around with a lot, unfortunately, with a lot of empty space. Grab all of this. What is this? What is happening? Sounds like you got a problem. I want him to have fun outside. Kids should be playing outside with their mates. I don't know what. I'd love to help. But it's job, talk with friends, and then we'll decide what to do. All right, so we talk to his friends. Okay, Colony 1, right? Colony 1. Colony 6 is the one I have to kind of figure out what I'm gonna do. Okay. Just material pickup. I don't want the day to go by. I don't want it to turn into night just yet, so. Good thing is that once I get to this side, I could just teleport to that entrance area. Oh, nice. All right. Hello there, sir. Merchant should have been more careful. Sorry, but could you help? Okay. Find the merchant's gift. Okay, well, the merchant's gift's over there, so. I like the missions where you pick the stuff up and immediately just get the reward instead of having to run back and stuff like that, so. Thank you very much. All right, picking up that material. So, all right, we grabbed everything, right? I know there's going to be a lot more quests at nighttime, too. Nice. Quest complete. Money and XP. All right, let's see. Let's change it to nighttime. Nighttime. Okay. 2 quests over there, 1 quest over there. Okay. Some people say bad things. He's a really good man. He actually manipulated, so I hope. Oh, this is his girlfriend, maybe? Oh, this is 2 girlfriends. Find out. Any rate, this is something. Tom. Okay. All right. Yeah. Defeat the monsters. I think that the best way is probably yep. A lot of these are just fetch quests or like kill this certain monster. Sounds like a dislike. I'm glad you asked. Okay. Okay, this quest is done. Oh, you have another fucking quest? We're gonna teleport back to oh sorry, colony. Yeah, colony 9, not 1. I'm hoping that I can get upgrades to my skills because I did level up twice, so Bone upper, slit edge. What are my abilities? Hold on. Slit edge is attacking with the size reduces will reduce physical defense. Stream edge is frontal air slash. Okay. Okay. Okay, I got that one, right? The bottomless leg, this is for what's her face? What's her face's upgrades, the healer. Okay, let's head back to the main story quest. There's a lot of people, a lot of stuff I'm gonna have to kill and pick up. Okay, I just gotta kill 5 of these guys. Oh, I thought this was one of them. All right, we're gonna shield, get rid of the aggro, backslash, side slash. Shield. Trying to kill these things are just so hard. All right, get rid of the aggro. All right, we're gonna grab this guy. How the fuck are we supposed to grab him, though? To wait for her to shoot. There we go. I have to wait for her to shoot something because these motherfuckers are so high in the sky. There he goes. How do we get more of these guys? How do we, like, attack them? Maybe I just wait until she shoots them. We really can't do anything. Brother, can you attack? Okay, well, never mind then. V-Boars, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Told you I would visit another day. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Friday night, Friday day. Brother, can you attack? Fam, attack him. Fam, attack him. There you go. Attack. Shoot. Something. Shoot something. Xenoblade, haven't seen this game in a while. Yeah, it's been I've never actually played this game, so I wanted, with the new, the Nintendo Switch 2 editions, I wanted to go back and try this game out. Fam, just a fucking attack. Shoot somebody. I'm actually thinking about getting a Switch 2 this year. This is probably the best time to get a Switch 2 before the prices go up again. Okay, well, fuck me. Guys, do something. Okay, whatever. Yep, thought about that as well. Yeah, honestly, with the price rising, there's a chance of all of these consoles rising up in cost. I think the sooner the better on buying any of them. That guy's level 35. Okay. Shield. Get rid of my aggro. Shield again. Bam, can you fucking take the aggro, bro? Shield. I was thinking about buying it because of the exclusives to be able to stream them. You should. You should definitely stream them, dude. There's a lot of good exclusive games coming out. Oh, Purge. Yeah, and people always seem to enjoy them. Talking about just like Nintendo games in general? Yes. You'll have a wide variety of different games to enjoy. And a lot of the modern day games are now coming over to the Switch too, so always good to... Always good to find the time to play them. Hi, Jin. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Shield. What the fuck am I? What else am I fighting? Shield. Drop my aggro. Drop a shield. Backstab. Side. Cool, cool, cool. There's something over here that I have to do. I think it's a bird? No. Nice. Well, I'm going to be lurking while I'm at work. I appreciate it. Thank you for the lurks. Have a great day. Have a great rest of your day at work. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you. Much love, much love. Oh, there's hella fucking... there's a quest over there, quest over there. Okay. How's it going, Jin? How's work treating you? I don't understand. Easy Friday, very chill. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm already home? Damn, it's fucking 2 p.m.
This is the tomb. Defensive measures prevent intruders from entering. You will have to circumvent these to move within the tomb.
One thing before we enter. Alvis, you can see the future like me.
I am from a long line of seers dedicated to serving the Imperial family. My visions help to protect the Empire.
But you're a Homs.
Yes. But that is for another time. My ancestry is not easily explained, and my ability to see the future is equally complicated. You might say, I have my own ritual. Is it not the same for you?
No. My visions appear suddenly, without warning. At first, they're obscure. Then, as it gets closer to the event, I start to understand.
It seems you possess a power greater than I. I still have not seen any danger befall Her Highness.
Not much use as a seer then, are you?
Nothing passes you by, does it? Now you see why I asked for your help. What a lucky coincidence that I happened to see you in danger.
A coincidence?
He's talking about Shulk.
You use the Monado.
The Monado has been passed down the Imperial line for generations. The sword of the Bionis. It is compelled to do its master's bidding. Magnified greatly, it
This
has
guy
the
sounds
power to
evil.
control the very fabric of our world. Ether. Control the ether.
They blink every once
your
10
will
minutes.
is made reality.
They blink
willed
once
it,
every 10 minutes. I know.
and it happened.
They blink sometimes for like at least 30
Perhaps
seconds.
due to that power, the High Entia sealed away the Monado for centuries. Eventually, it found its way into the hands of the Homs, and then you, Shulk. A coincidence, or something more? You must discover this yourself, for you are the one who wields the Monado. The Bionis is stirring.
The Bionis. Oh shit, here we go.
The ancestral altar lies deep beneath the seals. What trials await me, I wonder? I must not lose focus.
Melia. So Melia is like of, you know, royal blood, but she is not widely accepted because of her because of the fact that she's a home. She's a human. So they don't accept her. That's why she's wearing a mask. At least that's what I believe. They haven't like blatantly said it.
Since last visitor. State your name and purpose.
Melia Antiqua. I have come to be judged on my legitimacy to the throne by the ancestral spirits.
Permission granted. Commencing analysis of genetic data.
How the fuck are we gonna get past this? We need genetic data to get in.
It's so cold.
There are remnants of ancient spirits in here. This is no ordinary chill.
As I explained before, Dunban, the defense systems are designed to prevent uninvited...
Well, what does this do?
Don't touch!
Oh my god.
Huh?
Beep, beep, beep. Get out of here, home. Oh. High Entia Tomb. Are we playing as Melia? Yeah, we are. Deal damage by firing elements. Okay, well, she has no fucking... She has no armor. She has, like, no new armor. No new weapons or anything. She's very... I haven't been using her at all, so... We might be kind of fucked here. Oh, okay, so she does a decent amount of... Okay, I really hope that those fights are like that the whole time. I'm gonna have to figure out how she does her attacks because I have not been using her one bit. Whoa, buddy, that sucks. Why is Shulk a girl? Shulk is not a girl. Damn, hold on. Who is this? This is Melina, the girl that we found in the forest. You remember? She was the one, she is of high blood, but this is her trial to become her father's successor. But there's like a coup that is happening behind the scenes. I believe dealing with her mother, but I'm not sure. So if we look at the story, it says, in the ceremony hall where the imperial ancestors are venerated, Melia must undergo various trials. She must proceed into the High Entia tomb with caution. Shulk ended up finding that he had another vision that Melia is in danger. She wears a mask because what I believe is that the people of High Entia don't want a successor being of home descent. That's my guess.
You have done well, my descendant.
Descendant? Are you the progenitor of Antiqua?
Think of me as a recreation of said ancestor, possessing his thoughts and speech.
But he passed away thousands of years ago.
Do not mistake me for a living being. I am a replica of your ancestor. I am merely a projection of what he would be if you were to meet him now.
I do not understand. But I do not suspect any falsehood in your words.
It is beyond doubt. If I could feel, I would feel joy. I am not real, but I do not lie.
Joy? What do you mean?
The results of the gene analysis show Hom's gene integration of 80%. Estimates suggest evolution within 8 generations. Our wishes are almost fulfilled.
Wishes?
Our purpose, as decreed by the Bionis, is linked to our genetic sequence. We have spent millennia analyzing sequences to free ourselves from the curse. Only a certain gene set will unlock the mechanism and set us free.
Is still do not understand.
It is of no consequence. I grant you this seal.
Is this?
It is you who will rule the High Entia, and likely be their last.
Revered ancestor,
Go forth and rule, my descendant.
So the spirits look favorably upon you.
Oh.
Explain yourself.
This is
Only
the
Imperials are
coup.
permitted to enter this place. I am the subject of Her Highness the First Consort. I need no permission.
Mother's subject?
No impure child of the second consort has the right to refer to the first consort as mother. A filthy Homs half-breed has no right to the throne.
Woo! Tyrell needs to hit a fashion show runway, dude. They look fly.
Who puts a great big hole somewhere like that?
Somewhere like that.
As I explained, it's a defense mechanism.
What a mess, Rhine.
Friend not clever touching button.
I'm with these guys, Rhine.
How was I supposed to know that was gonna happen? What about your visions, eh? You think the two of you could come up with something?
You know it doesn't work like that.
It would have been useful, yes.
Pair of fortune-telling frauds.
You got us into this mess. And it's not the first time either.
Ricky, agree with Shulk.
Why is it my fault all of a sudden?
This time it is your fault.
Precisely.
Well...
Be thankful that we are all alive. I suggest greater care next time. Our journey will be longer, but we can still make our way deeper into the tomb.
Okay. We can't waste another second. Melia needs us.
Okay. Ooh, what is this? Part of the quest. Okay. All right, time to make our way through this hellhole of a place. Cool, cool, cool. I hit a fucking... Nice, picking up all of these. Quest complete, thank you. Love these quests. I don't like how the camera hits the wall and then immediately like gets turned around. Are you guys doing damage yet? Yeah. Also, why is this guy here? Why does it keep changing? Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm going to change his armor. If he's gonna do damage, I'm gonna need him to do damage. I'm probably gonna have to switch off some stuff, but okay, so he's fully maxed out on all of his stuff. I haven't. New cylinder. Nice. Shield. Get rid of aggro. Back attack. Side attack. Okay, so his defenses are down now. Okay, so this. Oh, what the fuck is this? It's just a wall? Five green diodes. Let them to know for the climbing wall. Just so happens to be a climbing wall in the tomb. I don't know what this is actually supposed to be other than climbing.
That is a big ball of something.
He'd look fun and sparkle.
It's not attacking us, at least.
What's happening?
Hey, look at that!
Oh shit! The
Another
fuck is
defense
that?
mechanism.
At a guess, we're looking at the tomb's guard.
We're not getting past
Oh,
without
no.
a fight.
I have to.
Everyone,
I was hoping.
Melia needs us. We can
I was
No
hoping.
problem.
Can I
Time
switch
to
my
break
characters
my
before I
record.
fight? Nope. I'm gonna see if I can like purge him. I don't know if the purging does much, but brother, ow! I don't have any. Okay, he's dead. I don't have any health. Like I don't have a healer.
Anyone would think we're not wanted. Are we ever gonna find her?
I think you'll find we had to take the long way because somebody pushed a certain button.
Somebody mean Rhine.
Shut it, hairball. It was just a button.
Relax. She will be fine. This route will lead us to the ritual altar. But time is of the essence.
We've got to hurry. There's no time to lose.
Okay, back down. Back to this way. Okay. There's a quest over here too. Gonna fight these guys. Shield. Get rid of aggro. I need this guy to like. There we go. Defense is down. Get rid of my aggro. Still not enough. I still need more materials. Okay. Let's hit him with the shield. Get rid of my aggro. Try to do side attacks. Oh, nice. Defense is down. Nothing? There we go. 1 of 3. Okay, so shield. Get rid of my aggro, then backslash. Nice. Oh my god, yo. They hit us pretty fucking hard. Nice. I did see that I got a new weapon, Tank Guard. Oh, yes. But it only has 1 slot. Maybe HP up? Can I put aggro on this? No, I can't. I would like for him to have aggro. Yeah, can we just not have... Okay. Yes. Let's grab this too. The climbing sequences. Oh shit, he's just become a regular enemy. Yo, what up, Sigma? Oh, what up, The Real? Hope you're having a wonderful day. What are you playing? I'm playing Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Switch 2 Edition. This is such a long title, but... Pretty cool. I hope you're doing well, The Real. Thank you for stopping in, my friend. It's good to see you. No! What the fuck? It's midnight here, by the way. Well, I'm glad that you're here. Oh my god, I have to fight this thing again. I mean, this thing isn't too bad, though. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of my aggro. And then side attack. One more attack. Then we fight this thing. Back attack. Do you have a job? Currently, I'm still looking around for a job. Been going to interviews and all that stuff, so I have like a part-time job, but I'm still trying to find one. I'll do some gig work on the side just for just to keep me busy, keep paying the bills as much as possible, so. What the fuck? What? Am I going down again? Oh my god, please don't tell me. I have to go up, don't I? I went down. I'm so stupid. I wish I could live in the U.S. To be honest, you know, the U.S. is great. It's cool. It's just cost of living, job market. It's not in a great place. Economy is all over the place. So I know every place has their own issues going around, but you know, it's tough sometimes. It's tough all around. Shield, it's just better sometimes. This is true, but I feel like we all collectively just have to make, unfortunately, make the best of a bad situation, you know, anywhere in the world. Better times? No, you're good. You're good. Hello? But it's all good. We'll all persevere through any kind of problems we have, because we always have done in the past. Dude, I'm getting confused on where this thing wants me to go. Okay, so it's this way up, but like how the fuck? Oh, there's the thing right here. I'm gonna watch some videos, so bye. Have a great evening. Enjoy your sleep. See you, The Real. Thank you for stopping in.
Filthy Homs half-breed has no right to the throne!
Melia, half Homs.
Melia! So? Telethia! In the tomb! Why should you care when you're about to meet your death?
I'm going to try. Okay, who are we fighting? Telethia? Why can't I do damage to her? I can do damage to this thing. Oh no, who's getting attacked? That's pretty tough. Damn it! Air slash. Wild down. Topple. One more. Days. Where's his attack? He does like this. Yeah, there you go. He lowered defense too, dude. Nice. Okay, that's dead. Let's heal him. Can we fucking inflict something on her? Damn it, I missed it. Days. Why can't I do it at a time? Break. Well, we're zooming through this a lot faster. Damn.
It's not over! Telethia! Kill as many of them as you can!
Keep clear! The Telethia is destroying itself!
What?
Dude, this guy is fucking lit. He's so powerful. Holy shit.
Almost bought it. Alvis, thank you.
My pleasure, Shulk.
Why did you come?
The Monado gave me a warning. that you were in danger. I'm just glad we made it.
Hey, Shulk. Whoever that was is gone.
So, they escaped. Shulk, everyone, I thank you. You saved me.
Ricky, Smiley, Smiley! Melly, all safe! All thanks to Hero Pawn! Oh, oh.
That's not how I remember it, Cheeseball.
I like this dynamic with this party dynamic. We're doing incredible amounts of damage, but with like a tank and stuff.
And that concludes my
maybe we
report
don't
on
need a
events
healer.
in the tomb.
So, there are forces working in the shadows.
However, this is purely circumstantial. Nothing can be proven.
Inquisitors of the Bionite Order, dedicated and devoted to the Bionis.
The Order was dissolved under the rule of the Emperor Lumion, 47th successor to the throne, due to its extreme practices.
Like puppet masters pulling the strings from the shadows. I believe their bloodline was lost to the ages.
Her Highness the First Consort is currently residing in the Tower of Investigation. The Ministry of Investigation's judgment should be imminent.
Well, that may not be enough. I myself must shine a light on the truth.
Agreed.
Mother.
Melia,
Your Majesty.
you have returned unharmed from the tomb. The Forefathers have spoken.
But if it hadn't been for Shulk...
Callian has informed me of what happened. There is no reason to doubt your legitimacy to the throne.
Believe in yourself, Crown Princess.
Brother...
Tomorrow will be the investiture ceremony. At the appointed time, you will become my successor. Be proud.
I will.
Melia, my child, I am overjoyed at how far you have come. You are truly worthy of the throne. Continue the legacy of your High Entia and Hom's bloodline. You are the hope of Bionis.
We saved her, and we finished
Oh,
the
Ricky and
deed.
friends helped save Melly. Ricky very happy.
We're all relieved. But something's still bothering me.
What is it?
Why was Melia chosen as the crown princess? Shouldn't Callian have been the one to ascend? And her foe in the tomb clearly opposed that decision.
You have a point.
Callian is more than a worthy candidate. What reason could they have for choosing Melia? And why would Callian go along with this?
It's a mystery.
Our apologies. His Majesty the Emperor summons you.
Finally.
Another.
He's gonna let us into Prison Island. Yeah.
His Majesty
We can only
awaits you in
hope.
the audience chamber. He asks that you join him shortly.
Yeah, buddy. Dude, topple. Dude, I really need to get Dunban like up to snuff. I have to get him like as much power as possible because he's fucking strong. Nice. Let's go. I want to get this portable furnace going. But, you know, like it takes quite a bit in the Colony 9. I think it's Colony 9 area, but we'll see what where we end up at after this. Please forgive me for keeping you. Only Shulk may proceed beyond this point.
Shulk, forgive us for detaining you earlier. You and I are not of the same people. But this I must say. Thank you for helping Melia Antiqua, my daughter. It was no small feat.
Not at all. I too must apologize for meddling in your customs. We should not have interfered.
She is a lucky girl to have met such unselfish people. In the times to come, a ruler will need support from individuals like you. I hear you seek the Mekon.
Yes. The Mekon devastated our homes, and we lost many loved ones.
Revenge is your goal?
It is.
You are honest.
I do not want to hide our true intentions. Our very existence is at stake.
Unwavering, too. Shulk, you are the master of the Monado. But there is something that must be said.
What is it?
Long before our forefathers built this empire, two titans, the Bionis and the Mechonis.
And the Mechonis. Mechons.
Is this known among Homs?
Yes. It is told to us as children. The two fought and died, killing many creatures in the process. Their remains became our worlds, bringing forth new life on Bionis.
That makes sense.
That's how we were made.
The Bionis shall awaken once again.
Alvis told me the same thing.
This is not just the vision of a seer. All of Macna knows. The Telethia are as old as the Bionis itself. And now, they disturb the ether. That disturbance can only lead to one thing.
But why is this happening now?
This is an inscription left by our forefathers. It is written, "Descendants of Antiqua, when the ether cries, the Bionis awakes. Mistake not the signs, and heed the sword's return. Trap its power, and assure eternal prosperity." All life born on Bionis affects the ether. The Mekon's assault is just the beginning. And these events were set in motion when you used the sword against them.
We used it because we...
Because you needed to. Without it, you could not survive. I cannot dispute this fact. I believe the inscription speaks of these very events with the Mekon. But if their assault continues, if more lives are lost, soon the Bionis will awake. And not only the High Entia, but all life will perish. Do you see,
shit.
Shulk?
You're
Holy
talking
fuck.
about total extinction.
What the fuck?
Correct. Which is why the Mekon's invasion must be stopped.
Then you'll help us. Your Majesty, we need Imperial sanction to enter Prison Island. Will you permit us entry?
What will you do there?
I saw it in a vision. We will fight a faced Mekon. They must pay for what they did.
Then you will have seen him too. On Prison Island, our forefathers sealed something away.
Oh,
just
shit.
as they did to the Monado. All records have been lost, and there is now no way to know what it was.
Is it connected to the awakening of the Bionis?
I do not know, but our forefathers must have had good reason. We must trust their decision. Shulk.
Trust?
Allow me some time to deliberate. Above all else, I will consider the safety of Bionis. You are our Bionis brethren. We will not ignore your plight.
I understand. This is not our homeland. If you decide not to let us go, I will accept your decision.
I am sorry.
It's okay.
Accepted.
One more thing.
Yes?
I'm going. There's no accepting. I don't care.
I ask this not as Emperor Saurian Antiqua, but as a father.
Leave her alone?
I do not demand that you act as Melia's protector. But I would be honored if you would be her friend. This is
that's
my
nice.
humble request.
It would be my honor.
The Telethia are on the move.
Yes,
that fleshy fool will go for the Monado. What of the faces?
What the fuck is this?
Repairs to metal are complete.
And Nemesis?
Nemesis is...
The Homs with the Monado. He has reached Erith Sea?
Yes.
Then there is only one place for them to go. Yet he will not dare unleash such power. No matter. Bugs must still be exterminated. It is time to test our new toy. Commence the assault on Bionis.
Oh shit! Who the fuck was that? One month ago. Hold on. Oh, this is... So he had a vision of this already.
Can this be true?
It will happen soon.
I saw Melia. She was fighting a battle against a Mechon with a strange group of Homs.
Yes.
That sword, could it be the... Could it possibly... And that location, was it...
The vision is a sign. By your will, it can be changed.
For now, we must consider all things. Everything. The capital. And the lives of our people depend on it.
Wow! Take a look at that! A high-end air show!
Bird people fly higher than normal birds.
They've got some neat tricks. Shook, I think that's Melia up there.
So he already knew that this situation was going to happen. He's seen the vision. So why stop us? Maybe he was assuming that there was issues, but there was a coup going on also.
I, Melia Antiqua, am honored to accept the responsibility of becoming your next benevolent ruler. Should I be deemed unworthy of this calling, or fail to protect the ancestors or the Bionis, I promise here and now to throw myself on the mercy of you, the people.
Most majestic. That fragile girl in the forest is a distant memory.
But which one is the real Melia?
I ask this not as Emperor Saurian Antiqua, but as a father. I do not demand that you act as Melia's protector, but I
As
would
her
be honored
friend.
if you would be her friend.
That's super sweet.
No, it's not like that. They're one and the same girl. I think.
Shulk has as a way of like just blindly being hopeful, and you know I commend it because it's really hard. You know, majority of the time, especially in these dire situations.
And what did you see, Alvis?
Oh, it's you.
Again,
Don't
see,
play
I don't know if
games.
Alvius
No
is
need to be
fucking-
angry. I only wanted to analyze the boy.
See, I don't know if he's evil or not.
Which was the point, no? I did not interfere with your ministerial affairs. In fact, you should be thanking me.
I wonder if he feels the same.
We have all the information we need. We know that such a Telethia cannot hurt them. You see? Nothing can befall him before he sees his dream fulfilled.
and spanking new. Nothing like an ether change and a new paint job.
Where are they going?
We don't need her. Look at me. Look at me, goody two-shoes. Let's just see if you hold back the screams when his blade gets a taste of you. I love a warm welcome. Let's settle this machine to machine.
Are they going towards the main city? That I assume that's why there's like defense mechanisms against them. Yeah, makes sense now.
So they've got a new crown princess. 3 cheers for Melia.
Right, but we're still no closer to that murdering-faced Mekon.
Once we reach Prison Island, we'll get our chance. I've seen us there. It must be true.
Shulk, man. Maybe we can still persuade Bigwings. Melia's crown princess now. I reckon the Emperor might change his mind.
Maybe.
Rhine, the Emperor's request was clear. Give him time. There's more to this island than we know. Things are at play here that reach beyond our understanding.
Dundon right. Ricky and friends visit Melly now.
Hey, the adults are talking, Pops.
Ricky want to see Melly. Ricky think Melly's sad too.
She might like the distraction. All those stiff ceremonial duties. You decide, Shulk.
Ricky say yes.
I think Ricky's a problem. Ricky automatically assumes that we're gonna say yes, but you know, no, Shulk, he'll fucking. Shulk gives me people pleaser vibes. Oh, they want me to go this way. Oh, it's about to be daytime? Is this 5 a.m.? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it is daytime. Ricky reminds me of Jar Jar Binks. In like in an endearing way. I know Jar Jar Binks isn't really endearing, but like a great like, you know, a fun friend to have.
You came to see me?
Ricky's friend, Melly. Oh, Melly look amazing before. Oh, Ricky's so proud.
Really? It all happened so fast. What a stunning garden. The arrangements, the fountain. When the colony is up and running, can I steal some ideas?
My late mother adored this place.
Late, Mother? But I thought your mum was...
Her Highness, the First Consort, is not my birth mother.
Ah, that makes sense.
Members of the Imperial family must take 2 wives. 1 Homs, 1 High Entia.
What?
My mother is the second consort. I am half Homs, half High Entia.
Melia.
I just passed this part of the game too.
Melly
Nice,
lives
nice.
here?
Yes, Ricky. Since I was young, I cannot walk outside as you see me now. So this garden gives me much relief.
What's wrong with how you look? Who cares if you're half Homs? You'll always be you.
Their way of thinking differs from ours. Different ways, different morals.
So that's why you wear a mask in public?
Yes.
Yep, that makes sense.
Shulk, In less than an hour, there will be a banquet in the palace. I would like you all to come.
Oh, Ricky's so hungry, he could even eat smelly oruga.
There'll be plenty to eat.
Finally, some decent grub. I haven't eaten anything since breakfast. What's on the menu? Any high-end specials?
Do not embarrass me at this dinner.
Expectations lead to disappointment. We are talking about Rhine here.
What? That's the last time I sit next to you, then.
I have much to prepare. I will have someone call for you later.
We can't wait.
Is there something wrong?
No.
You are a funny one.
Another vision! Oh, he just got that vision then. Damn, again. Killed in the same nature. Jesus Christ.
It can't be.
Shulk!
It's the Emperor.
Father!
Another vision!
Shulk, what did you see?
On that tower. On Prison Island.
What does the siren mean?
Mekon, they're coming.
Oh, the unified gasp. Then we got an AC-130. No.
You'll never stop me now.
The British are coming. The British are coming. I guess we're all British. We're all British with our accents.
Report!
Yes, sire. We received a report from our south station. Mekon are approaching.
Impossible!
Callian, your sister's time has come.
Your Majesty.
This is why they made her
There is only one course of action left.
the, like, because they're, okay, this is why they made her
We will not waver from our destinies.
this person, this, like, main person, because they knew,
Father.
because he knew that both of them are
Callian,
going to battle.
Take charge of the capital's
Oh, never mind.
defenses.
Never mind.
I will go to Prison Island.
I don't know why they made her, like, the Empress.
Tell me, what happens to my father?
It follows my last vision. We're on Prison Island. Metalface and your father are...
Prison Island? Why would father go there? No! I must go to the palace. I must stop him. I will go to the audience chamber.
Wait,
Good
Melia.
luck!
We're coming too.
We're your friends now. No, okay. I thought it was, what if there's a better way of teleporting around? Let me see. Nope. It's just running. Can finally change that hat. What hat? Oh my god, okay. Let's just auto run. Almost there. They do like their corridors, don't they? You're giving out a quest at a time like this? Alright, I'll take it. Or to subjugate if you can't defeat the target. How am I supposed to do? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so he wants me to defeat the targets. 7 lurks P. Okay. I could never play this again without an ether jet. It's too good. Yeah, so I've never played this game before, so I don't know what the I know the addition of the ether jet came with the Switch 2 edition. But yeah, no, these maps are absolutely massive, so it makes sense. Having a mount would make this all a lot more easily digestible.
Brother! Where is father?
Melia.
The Imperial staff, it's... So father has gone. Callian!
The Emperor has proceeded to the island alone, for the sake of the Empire.
Why did you let him go alone? Father!
His Majesty is fully aware.
Alvis.
Of what will happen to him.
Yeah, what
and
the fuck,
what he must
Alvis?
do before then.
You saw
I don't
something.
trust you again. I thought you were
I
nice,
did.
but I don't know.
During our ancient divination ritual.
If he knows, then why?
Because he is the ruler of the Imperial family and all the High Entia. We must respect his decision above all else.
But
Yeah,
that
that's
doesn't
not gonna...
mean...
Trust him, Shulk. His fate was decided long ago.
No!
Shulk, we're going.
But Dunban...
Respect? Destiny? We don't need rules to tell us when to save the people we care for. You too, Melia. Don't give up on him. The Emperor, your father, is going to die.
Dunban!
There's only one thing to do. Are you with me?
Of course.
But you can't.
We are Homs. Do what you must. But your laws don't concern us.
My apologies, Dunban.
No apologies needed. So, Melia, what's it to be?
We go to Prison Island.
Looks like we're going to Prison Island. This is exactly what the Vision wanted. This is exactly what we're playing into the Vision. You know what? What if we all just don't go? He dies. What happens after that? I guess like everybody's going to die if we don't stop the Mechons. So I guess it's kind of necessary. Mechons are going to kill us regardless. So we might as well fight back. If we didn't, then it would be kind of pointless, and we would just lose people. So okay. A lot of running back and forth. You know, the ether jet would be pretty nice right now. Okay, I need to upgrade his stuff. Oh yes, Scott. Does he have these on? No. Does he have anything? Okay. How long have I been playing this for? 19 hours. So we're still early in the game. Oh my god, there's so many quests up there. All right, we're just going to continue on with the main story. Okay, teleport to... I wonder, what's the easiest way of getting... Oh, no, never mind. Cutscene.
This fly infestation is beginning to bug me.
Unmanned craft built by ancient High Entia. Is it too much to hope this is the last of them?
Ginormous things at 12 o'clock.
Ginormous
That was
things.
sealed within Prison Island. They have us in their sights.
They must be our target's pets.
Perhaps.
Let's see how they like this. Die!
Damn! Oh, they're hanging out all at Prison Island. How the fuck are we supposed to get there, though?
Prison Island is just ahead.
Do we need to use the transporter?
We do. But first, we must unlock the seals.
Seals?
We need to unlock 2 seals to reach Prison Island. Then, a door will appear before us, showing the way.
Got it. Move, everyone.
Okay. Prison Island, here we come! After we unlock these seals, though. Is this? Oh, no. I think I have to fight this thing, yeah, for a quest. Dude, none of us have a gun. None of us have a ranged attack, I don't think. I think we're going the right way. Yeah, no, we are. More quests. I'm gonna do these quests. Hell yeah. Nice. Finish that one. I gotta go this way. Thankfully there's a, I think. I think there's more quests over here. I still need to finish up. Oh, another monster. Sweet. I think this should be the last one for this one. Now, trying to get an attack. There we go. Quest complete. Let's go. Some more money in my pocket. More treasures. I'm gonna have to fight these things anyway, so might as well. Whoa, please. I don't want to fall off. What are you guys doing here? Just hanging out? There's a whole fucking battle happening over there. Oh, Hovering Reef 7? Nice. I can kill these things too. Cool. Blah, I mean, dude, I have to kill 5 of them? Damn. Okay, I've fucking all of these guys. Hold on. Okay, get rid of my aggro. Whoa! 2 more. Oh, dude, so much damage. What the fuck? Oh, I have to kill this thing too, so it kind of works out. Let's hit him with the shield. Maybe slight. $38. Okay. Can I fucking backstab him? Yep. Ooh! Shield. Let's get rid of my aggro. Just hit me with a bleed ability. Let's get rid of his attack. Backstab. What? Smash. There we go. He's dead. I already killed those things, so I just need to... What the fuck is this? Oh, right here. Somebody take the aggro. Oh, I'm glad that I don't have to drop aggro. Okay. Backstab. Side attack. He's gonna move around. There you go. Nope. Watch out. There you go. I wonder where I get like upgrades for Dunban, because I did not see it in Colony 9 or 6. Sorry, 6. Oh, nice. Teleport's right here too. There's a what's her face? Charla's upgrades are in the camp, on the refugee camp. So then where is Dunban's? Damn it. You turned around the moment I needed to get a backstab on it. Wait, what? Okay, I guess not. I was thinking, oh, this is the guy. One more. Side attack. Perfect. Landmark too. All right, fast travel. We're gonna fight these things up here. How many of these things? Holy crap. Let's hit him with the shield. Yeah, how does the Buster do? Yo, get the aggro. This guy is just being an asshole to me. There we go. Oh, he just put on haste? All right, let's just drop his ass. Air slash. Okay. Not bad. Any others? Nope. You did get a better. Oh yeah. Ether up, weapon up, agility up. Okay. Oh, but damn it. Are you kidding me? Fuck. Whatever. All right, back up. Hit him with the shield. Backslash too. Oh, he just slapped me. How bad? Holy shit. Oh shit, there's a guy behind us too. What the hell? Let me hit him with the shield. And let me try to heal. Oh my god, we're... Purge? Damn it! I knew he was gonna... He's getting hit by this vortex. Oh, I healed him. Oh, nice. I did the quest, too. Shield. Okay, now we completed that quest. Dude, there's so many more enemies in this area. What is over here, though? Nothing? I just have to... It's on another floor? Nice. So many people up here. Okay. Well, thankfully, okay. Let's get shield. Let me back up, though. Let me back up. He's stuck. Time to kill him. I want to fight this thing, though. I think that thing's gonna come and fight us. Dude, does anybody have a gun attack? I just can't fucking attract him. Yo, come closer. Come closer. Come closer. Oh my god, he's just gonna run around in circles. Can you see me? I think the closest he gets is like right here. Just gonna have to wait for him to make his rounds. I want to kill him since we're right here. If he doesn't see us from here, then we'll just continue on. There we go. Nice. One more. Oh, old spine too. Oh, I didn't get this chest. Oh, another old spine. All right. I think this is the way. Yep, Reef 10. Okay. I completed all the monster, well, most of the Monster Hunter quests. I think that I have to fight that thing though, right? Yeah. There we go. Quest complete too. More money in my pocket. Let's go. Nice. Let me shield it. One more, let's go. And then XP, which is more money. Woo! Go, Jake. And with the Evo drip, I appreciate it. Thank you. Have fun gaming. Thank you. Much love. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful Friday. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you for the follow. Jeder respect.
Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Much love. Really appreciate it. Is this messed up? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This OST is just absolutely just spectacular, dude. It is a heartwarming, real, or how do you even need to say the word? Orchestral? Yeah, orchestral Symphony. Oh, no. Brother, no! No, brother, no! Hold on! No, don't run away. Oh. He's gonna pull so many people. It's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Shield. Let's do Steel Stream. Where the fuck did this guy come from? Oh no! He's level 41. Dude, we're both down. Okay, everybody heal. Shield. Okay. Brother. Where's the front? There he is. Got it. Backstab. That was... I don't know where the fuck that guy came from, but... Okay. Heals. Alright, let's go. There you go. Brother, can you guys get the aggro, please? Love of God. Alright, well, I'll just tank it, don't worry. Boom. Okay. Brother. Wait, there you go. Shield protect. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back to town, go back to the main town and try to get that. Backstab, backstab, come on. One more for that one. We did get a teleport, so I can head back. I do need to get Dunban like kind of up to standard because I have not been using him at all, and I think that this is probably. Okay, so I'm gonna go and area maps. We're gonna go back to the main. Where am I at right now currently? Seal Island. Okay. Let's go back to Colony 9. I'm gonna try to build up some sort of better attacks, I guess, because Dunban does nothing but DPS. So. Okay. Let's see if we can get something good. Tension, ether up. Ether up might be. Ooh, strength up though. Do I have nothing else with the strength up? Oh no, that's rough. Nothing else with the strength up. Oh man, that sucks. Okay, we're gonna go try 2 then. I don't think I've gotten anything. Do you have anything with weapon power? Nothing? Somebody give me something. Come on. Brother. That... recovery up. Paralysis resist. Paralysis might be actually a good thing to have. Paralysis resist and paralysis. But there's only 2 of them. I feel like I don't have anything. Okay, maybe I'll go 1, right? Yeah, let's sort it by color. 1s don't look that good either. Strength up, strength up, strength up. Can I... Yeah. All these strength ups don't equal to what I need. HP up, poison defense, recovery, ether up. Okay, well, physical down, and then ether up 2. Okay, so those are fine. But I can't get a strength up. I can't get a combat up. There's a lot of defense, quick step. Muscle up. Muscle up is defense. Sure, I'll do defense. It's probably the best thing to do. Ah! No! Oh, okay. Muscle up 3. Okay. Let's... Is agility up? I think that maybe we share the wealth. Look, he has all strength up, dude. That's crazy. He needs muscle up, right? No. Let's change out muscle up 3 right here. He does need maybe HP, but I feel like... Increases a weapon's minimum damage. I mean, that sounds great. He has nothing but strength ups. There's a strength up 3 though, right? Didn't I just get one? There's a muscle up 2 also. Muscle up 3, ether up. HP up? Dude, he has nothing but strength on him. There's so many other characters. Oh, let's back out. I want to try to find increased skills for Dunban. That's my goal. I bought everything from this shop. I think that Dunban's maybe a Bionis leg. What's it called? The Bionis leg. I think that it only serves the other girl in my party. I can't remember her name. Colony 6, maybe. I think if there is a person. Let's check over here. I'm trying to find something. Like another shop that sells more things. Dunban is a very... Was that a quest? Hold on. What are you doing out here? Asking me about love. You said love. How about love is when you give someone a present. It shows that special someone how you're feeling. Okay, well, thank you. Also, do you have another quest? So nice. I wonder if it's because she's lonely too. Hey, Nikita and Kiroki have gone to fight a monster in the ether mine, and it was me who sent them. Good idea. Hey, now the colony is safe. Well, that doesn't look good. Oh, too slow. Get eaten by monster if Nikita, no hurry. Don't leave me. Okay. So Nikita's absolutely cooked right now. The monster might attack them back. I only told them because they were brave enough. Now it looks like my fault. Okay. Okay, so what is this? All right, let me go do this quest. Bum, ba, da, da. Okay. Like, how else am I supposed to... Is this the correct way? Yeah. Oh, yo, this guy's level 34? What the hell? Yo, yeah, pull the aggro. Thank you. Let me... Thank you for coming to get me. It was so scary. At least I can get back to Colony 6. I'm sick of being afraid. There's a quest over here too. Let me go to the main entrance and just see. What's that? Oh no, that's a shop also. Okay, perfect. What are you selling, kind sir? Days of Big Trouble. Not the thing that's really bad. Friends can listen to Daza. Some hoaxes steal Daza's proof of Nepal merchant status. If Daza is not proof, Daza cannot trade. That doesn't sound good. Don't know what to do. Friends must get it back. For Daza, can friends do that for me? Does only look away, but it's because it's shiny. My friends not help Daza. Will friends help Daza? Okay. Okay. It's in Colony 6. Last stand. Again, everybody has... I just want to see if there's anything that'll... It doesn't seem like... It seems like everything else is fine. So, let's see. If we change equipment... Okay, I gotta go back over to the entrance over here. Is that the way? No, but maybe I jump down there and grab it. Oh, it's all right over there. Okay, so I have... Oh, dude. Nice, okay. And then we teleport back over to here. Now we have the Nepon coin, so we can give it back to Nepon. Now they have a merchant's license. What does that entail for myself, though? I think it's just maybe. Well, no. Well, I believe they give me something, right? It doesn't really matter, but I'm just kind of looking at it. Lost memento. What do I do? Collect the divine rock from the top of the spiral valley on the Bionis Lake. Proof. Okay. Perfect. Of course, nothing can stop us once we get going. I give you thanks for presents. Thank you so much. Nice. A quest done, and then break 2. Cool, cool, cool. Another? Okay, so a monster might steal the coin. Not strong, friends strong. Friends can do. Okay. God damn, hold on. What? All in Colony 6, okay. Okay, but let's switch over to the Bionis Lake, and I'm trying to figure out the top of the spiral. I still don't know whether or not I'm gonna be high enough level. I'm like level 41 right now. I feel like if I unlock Colony 6 or like level 32, wow, I can actually fight that thing. If I unlock Colony 6, I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of options when it comes to like shops, but I don't know that for sure, so I'm just kind of taking a hopeful guess on that one. There's a quest over here. I couldn't do before because I was too low of level, but I'll probably give it a go now. I don't think there's much quests in this area though, other than this one. I have to find a spiral. Okay. Hit the auto run. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay. I'm trying to find this. Oh, that's what I was doing. Options. Is there a way to pan? No, I can't. Camera reset. Set whether the camera adjusts when scaling a slope. It doesn't seem like anything. Okay. Doesn't seem like much. Hi, Tracy. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Much love, greatly appreciated. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Friday. Happy Friday. Whether or not... Oh. Oh. Okay, no, we... I think. Let me hit... Oh, so close. So close. Backstab. You're gonna pull that thing, damn it. Please! Okay. Encourage, encourage. You're doing a great job. Okay. How are you doing, friends? Not too bad. Not too bad. Hanging out, enjoying Friday as much as I can, and checking out Xenoblade Chronicles. It's not really checking out, to be honest. I'm just playing the game. I'm like 20 hours deep into it. It's a pretty long game. I've been enjoying it a lot. Is this your favorite game now? This is my first time playing it, so I can't really tell. No, these guys are level 75. Can't go. Can't do that. Where is this spiral? So what's your favorite game? Oh man, that is a loaded question, right? What's a game that I absolutely love and adore? Story-wise, probably. I have affinity for, you know, I love JRPGs, but I also like ARPGs. I love, you know, some live service games, but it's much of my life revolves around a lot of ARPGs, RPGs. Some rhythm games. I'm not really good at rhythm games anymore, but let's say. I think it depends on the mood. Am I right? You know, you are 100% correct. It's a mood-driven experience, but I mean, when I was a kid playing Halo 2, brought me so much joy. Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, the OG, not OG, but you know, the most recent, not the most recent remake, but the remake back in the day. That was probably one of my favorites also. Yeah, I don't know if I can ever like pinpoint an exact favorite game. What about you? What's your favorite game? Or, you know, you could always tell me. Well, I mostly play Smash and Cyberpunk. I mean, two really fantastic games. Cyberpunk is an amazing game. Played through the expansion, played through the original when it first came out, and then played through 2.0, and then I had a great time, honestly. Witcher 3, another fantastic RPG. I'm still waiting for that DLC to drop sometime next year. What else? Yeah, it's a lot of CD Projekt games. I've never played KOTOR, Knights of the Old Republic, but I've been waiting for the remake to come out. I did play a lot of Baldur's Gate 3. I enjoyed it, but never finished it. I think the CRPG turn-based type of gameplay isn't really my style, but I do appreciate it. Well, my favorite is GTA Vice City. It's an old classic game, isn't it? I mean, I wouldn't say it's older. I wouldn't say it's. I guess it is. It is a classic. I wouldn't say it's like super old though. But I understand. Yeah, GTA Vice City. Oh, I think most of my time I spent as a child was playing MMOs also. So I played Guild Wars, I played World of Warcraft, and I would say that those are some of my favorite games. Old is gold. Old is 100% gold, especially in this the landscape that we have right now for games. Old is gold, and appreciating what, you know, everybody kind of came up. I understand. No, I understand also. But, I mean, what is a game you can always come back to, right? You know, sun, rain, or shine, mad, sad. What is a game that always brings you so much joy? If I had to think of one, man, I don't know. The Borderlands series. I love looter shooters, so you know, Destiny was that for me. Unfortunately not the case anymore. I love looter shooters. Like Borderlands 2 was one of my favorite games of all time. Probably GTA Vice City. That makes sense. Vice City. Yeah, Borderlands is also an amazing game. Yeah, Borderlands 2, I think I directly blame Borderlands 2 for my downfall in my education. I blame it directly. It is, I take 100% of the blame, but there was situations that just kind of kickstarted it, and the release of Borderlands 2 fucking kickstarted it. Borderlands 2 was a lot of fun. And even though the older Borderlands games didn't really, I guess like the newer ones don't really like attach them to myself, I do remember the time and place with those games. It's just like I have old pictures of me playing like Skyrim with friends at a LAN party, and yeah, that was a special moment. Or like just getting, you know, being on the phone with friends, hanging out, because there was no Discord or anything, so it's just being on the landline, having conversations, trying to set up a hangout or stuff like that. Actually, I'm also a streamer, but now I don't have enough time to play games and do streams because of my job. No, I understand. What do you do for a living, by the way? At the moment, I'm in between jobs. I'm part-time working at this entertainment company, but you know, I'm consistently going to job interviews, trying to find you know, a way to pay the bills. Streaming is definitely my fun side gig thing. It gets me to, I think that streaming for me gets me to play a lot of these single player games that I haven't had a chance to play, that I've been wanting to. I hear so many good things about all these single player games. You know, Xenoblade being a prime example. God, it may God help you in finding a good job. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm hopeful. Did an interview yesterday. It was a long one, an hour and a half or so. So hopefully that works out. But if it doesn't, the only thing I can do is just keep going. So I'm gonna push on through, do the best I can, as anybody should. Okay, this is all done. Work at a coffee shop and do remote work in free time. See? You know, it's not bad. See, doing multiple jobs. I hope that everything works out for you, Tracy. Hope you enjoy your time working at the coffee shop, too. Coffee shops are always a vibe. Very chill. I hope it's chill. It could be like a random place and like super busy all the time, but you never know. Speaking of working, do you have to go to work again? I thought you were at home. How was the interview? Oh, the interview was, an hour and a half long. It was like a full 90 minutes. It took me, they kept on asking if I had any questions, and I feel like I got all of my answers in the first interview, because I went to the first interview with the HR, and then I went to the interview with the boss of the department, and they kept on asking me, you know, I was talking about myself the whole time, and I felt like it was just so much of talking about myself, trying to sell myself, and, you know, they asked me if I have any questions, and I was just like, all my questions are answered. I'm kind of shot right now in my brain. I was just like tired, and I was like, this is a long interview, long process. I hope it works out, but holy crap. So hopefully it works out. I don't expect to hear anything back for a bit. The problem is that the HR also did tell me that she might not get back to me if I didn't get the job. So I figured that I'm going to give this a week. I'm going to give this probably until next week, and then just say if she hasn't hit me back up, then I just didn't get the job. And then I'm just going to assume that and then push on. Would you like to see some of my recent project? What is the project? I'm still playing this game, but I would appreciate it still. Oh, just hold down the back burner. I appreciate it, Tracy. 90 minutes. What the hell? Yeah, it was a long interview. That's the longest in person I ever heard. You know what's funny? It wasn't even like a second interview. It was like I scheduled the interview for, like, I got the email Wednesday, scheduled the interview for Thursday, and then it was the first meeting interview, and then I had a 90-minute first meeting interview, and I was like, oh, okay. Like, I thought it was gonna be like a, hey, so tell me about yourself, tell me about this, tell me that, which what it was, but it was also like a whole conversation about everything. So I'll tell you, I'll do some remote work as well, so my project depend on it. Well, I hope the remote work is going well. Depending what kind of remote work do you do? Damn, I guess if they are feeling you out, then 90 minutes will definitely tell a lot. I know. I'm telling you, the problem is with 90 minutes is that by like an hour in, I have nothing to say. I'm just like, I'm just like making up things as I go. Not making up things, but you know, like I'm just kind of like riffing, and I'm like, I don't know if I have, I don't know, like being sociable for like a long period of time. That's okay. You can see my project after the game and stream, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Reminder, I do have a Discord. Join the Discord, exclamation point Discord. So add me on Discord so I can show you my recent projects. This is my Discord. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wouldn't you rather be with the others at the camp? Yeah, what are you doing here all by yourself? Who might friends be? I'm Shulk and these are my friends. Hope we weren't interrupting anything. What's your name, if you don't mind? P's and Q's, well-minded, not raised in barn like other homes. Oh, it's for YouTube. Yeah, it's for YouTube. Well, it works. If you hit exclamation point Discord, it sends it to everything. Not quite catch on yet, but friends spread word. Yes, can do. So home would clearly aforementioned barn of rudeness. Unveil the world changing which near. Don't meet inventor every day. Okay. Okay, what is this conversation? Here is dilemma. Oh no, this is a full-on conversation. Temple Cave, yeah, the cylinder. I sent you a friend request on Discord. Thank you, I appreciate it. Future of science is all up to friends. Okay, who is this? To progress this quest, you must have Shulk, Rain, and Charlotte in the party. Okay. Brother, I was really hopeful that I think this road doesn't lead anywhere. All right, we're gonna run around just a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna get back to the main story quest because this doesn't seem fruitful. Have I been here before? This map, check it out. Gotcha. Okay, all of these guys are fucking level 74. All right. All right, well. Don't forget to set my phone. I'm going to sleep now because I'm really tired from work now. Can I go? Yeah, of course. I got you. No worries. Thank you so much. Much love. Really appreciate it. Thank you for stopping in, Tracy. Have a wonderful night. It's over here. I think this was the central. Oh no, I went the wrong way. What's your name, by the way? You can call me Jake. What's happening in the sky? It's a, I don't know, a meteor shower maybe? Jake, you are correct. You hear that music? It just kind of hits on all different tones, dude. Big Jake Gaming. Who said that? One of your friends? I don't know. I don't remember either. I don't. Nice to meet you. Don't forget to accept my friend request. I'm excited to have a chance. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yo, fam, what? Who's attacking us? Oh. I think you know them IRL. It could have been. I could have known them, but I'm not. I honestly don't remember. All right, let's just push on with the Bane story quest. I kind of figured that guy was gonna shield, drop my fucking aggro, backstab, side. Let's hit him with air slash into a wind down, into a steel strike one more time, and then go into the shaker edge. And then he does the gauge. A large hoof. Okay. Oh, fuck. I pulled everything. All right, let's see if we can do this. Ready? Shield up. We're going to wind up. Attack everything. Shield up one more time. Can I get a second? Yep. There we go. Okay, I still need some supplies from that big monster, I think. Nice. Is that it? No. See, this was the teleport that I was looking for. Okay. Shield. Side attack. Alright, brother. Yeah. Get rid of my aggro. I'm gonna try to do a side attack. Oh. Backstab. That one's done. Fuck, too early. Okay, second one's done. How do we get over there? I'm not exactly sure, but we're going to Prison Island. That's our goal. Cutscene? What the fuck is that? Hey, yo! Bam, what? That one's done. Okay, cool. Quest complete too. Let's fucking go. All right. Where is it trying to take me though? I wish I could figure out where. Maybe over here? Oh no, this is not it. I'm gonna go back over here because there's monsters I want to kill. I think I need to fight these guys still. No, it's that like dragon looking thing. Let's see if I can make it though. Brother. Oh no. That's not good. Oh no, it's right here. Okay. Setting up the teleport. Oh, why did the sounds of the teleport, like the sounds sound kind of, they've updated some of the sound effects and then some of the sound effects sound like old.
Mekon. And something we've never seen before.
Big fish coming!
Level 40, okay. Shield. Back attack. Oh, I need a shield. I'm down. Well, I didn't mean to do that one, but... All right, we're gonna combo attack, air slash. Oh, it doesn't work. 24,000. Not bad. Dude, he dazed all of us. How long is this dazed for?
Can anyone explain what this thing is?
I believe it is one of the oldest creatures on Bionis. I have only seen them as fossils, discovered around the capital. To find that they were trapped on Prison Island.
Was it protecting the island?
That would imply it's sentient. I believe it's responding to something primitive.
Primitive?
It doesn't care who or what we are. Its instinct was to defend against anything, but we'll never really know.
We're losing time here. We still haven't reached the island.
Ricky, go to island!
Okay, time to go to the island and settle this score. The island is absolutely being destroyed by mechons. This is the vision that we saw.
Our forces can only take so much. The capital's defenses are sure to fall. Forefathers, grant me your wisdom. Iluna melurukan taxis. Suku aruke mehine hato.
Yeah, okay, so we...
it can't be.
What?
A giant.
Okay, well, that answers that question.
This is what was sealed away.
How long has it been, Emperor?
This is our first encounter.
It is not you that I speak to, but your blood. The blood that shackled me.
I see. Then I assume I do not need to tell you the reason I am here.
There is no need. I already know why you have come. Use it. That is the reason I am here, after all.
What is he using? I assume unlocking his power, like unshackling him. But why shackle him in the first place? Or I guess using his power. This is the prison island, so he is the reason why they have this island, because they shackled him.
How did they?
So it's the giant's power.
That light, it's...
Father.
What level are these guys? Everybody's level 40? Fuck you. Dude, I'm about to get fucking mollywopped on real quick. I don't know who's fighting me. Okay. Oh my god, another one came up. I guess I do need the experience. I don't know how much of experience I'm gonna need though. I don't know what level this guy is. Let me hit with the shield. Drop back. Okay, let's go. I didn't even notice, but on the ground, it actually points to where the monster is. I didn't even notice that until now. Okay. I have a feeling that once we have this fight, once this thing goes down, I'm thinking that we're like halfway. Not even halfway. Is this sealed? Oh no, this is the main door? I don't even know.
Whoa! Big door. Whatever needed this door was massive.
Dino Beast!
It's just a statue. Don't freak us out like that, Ricky.
Is this a person? I can't make it out.
This may very well be the appearance of my forefathers. The legends tell that they differed greatly to how we look now.
And this is what they looked like.
Wait a minute. I've seen this thing somewhere before.
Oh, Dino Beast, Dino Beast!
You might be right. It reminds me of the Telethia as well.
Did your ancestors build this island?
No. The stories tell of this place existing long before my people. No one knows for sure, but we think our forefathers are the ones who sealed it.
I wonder what's hidden inside. Well, we'll know soon enough, I suppose.
There. An engraving by the forefathers. I've seen this engraving around the capital. Many researchers have tried and failed to discover its meaning.
Hey, Shulk. That symbol.
Yeah. It's similar to the Monado symbols. There must be a connection.
Connection?
The sealed door of Prison Island. It is said only a true successor to the throne can open it.
Then the Emperor must be inside.
I believe so. Forefathers, I, your descendant, Melia Antiqua, stand before you. For the sake of our world, release the seal!
It's got to scan your blood to make sure that you're not just talking it up.
Just like at the tomb.
What's it doing?
Aren't we going to help? Please, do not worry. It is necessary.
Heir to the Monado. Let the shackles be released.
Well, that motherfucker just not shackled up.
What is it, Shulk? Get a move on. You saw it, right? Us bashing that Tin Man's head in?
Hold on a second.
Oh, here we go. I knew you'd start overthinking.
There's not much time, Shulk. We've got to
Shulk
go now.
never has a vision
Charles
that's
right.
good. It's always like somebody
To
dying.
take that murdering Mechon down. And save Melia's father, too.
Okay.
Say something, Shulk. Brother, what are you doing? Say something. You agreed with your friends that you were going to say something when you get a vision and telling them what's happening. It's a direct line against what you told your friends. Yeah, no, we're hold off on that one. What? I'm curious on what. So let's say I fight this thing, right? So I'm fighting it. We take out. Boom. We kill it. We don't do any damage. Not damage, but we don't do any. Brother, what? Oh shit. So what does it give me? Element chunk. Nothing else? Does it give me like an element chunk of that of green? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shield. Okay, brother, I'm gonna need to fucking kill this thing first. Okay. Fuck! No! I'm dead. Well, it's safe to say I cannot do that. Fuck me. Okay, we gotta kill these things in the sky first. Hey, yo! Hold on. Good God. I didn't even mean to attack that thing. I assume that we kill these things so we can get materials for whatever color they are. Almost. There it goes. Right? Element chunk. I think that's what it is. So the skill tree, I have a full skill tree. Okay, so Skill branches. Can I? Well, I've leveled this one up, right? This one, heavy armor, increases aggro with mad taunt. What about healing arts restored more HP? Yeah, so we're just gonna... Bravery is almost done. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm just looking at my controller. Okay, it's full. It's full.
Must be outside the tower.
Are we here?
This is it. This is the place I saw.
Melia.
Father! Father? Who is this?
It's a giant.
Welcome, true heir to the Monado.
Huh? Who are you? Check that guy out.
Is this...
He's one of the giants, said to have become extinct eons ago. This is what our forefathers locked away.
I am Zanza, and I have waited centuries for
Zanza. Oh, shit.
You waited for him? But I thought our forefathers imprisoned you here.
I forged the Monado. It is molded from me. All who wield the sword are made known to me.
Oh, shit.
You made the Monado?
Okay.
Yes.
Zanza.
I made it millennia ago to oppose Mekonis.
But why are you imprisoned?
Yeah,
the
that's
Monado
a great question.
controls the principle upon which life is based. The source of your existence. Ether. Master the principle of life, and all things will bow to you. Your power will be infinite. As you now know, the sword gives the wielder the power of foresight. And I myself once used that sword against the Mekonis and defeated it.
You're telling us you beat the Mekonis with that tiny thing?
Its appearance is merely an illusion. Its form morphs to conform to the will of its master. The power comes from within. But its power was feared by some. That is why the High Entia imprisoned me here long ago.
That can't be true. Our forefathers would have had better reason.
You are what you are. Do you not believe your own eyes? Open
You are
your
what you are?
mind. New ruler of the High Entia. The Monado is the blade of the Bionis, the only force that can oppose the Mekonis. As the wielder grows, so too does his ability to control all things. Yet there is still power trapped in the sword. The Monado is in shackles.
Shackles?
It is suppressed.
You mean...
Yes, it was this constraint that gave rise to Faced Mekon. Mekon which cannot be destroyed by the Monado.
Wait, what?
This is beginning to wear thin. it. Where's this power coming from? That? So he's come out to play. That's cheating. Can't have that. This is gonna be good. Try and stop my new toy.
What do the Mechons want?
Catch this. Zanza.
Well, the Mechon, if the Mechons take over, I believe the beings that are like in this slumber, they come alive and then
They must be the reason the Monado
they
can't hurt people as well.
make the whole, basically the whole world
Does that have
extinct.
something to do
I don't
with
know
the
if
faced
Mechons
Mechon?
are a part of that too.
You must find that out by yourself. I will remove those shackles for you. But you must take the Monado and free me from this prison. Free me, and the Monado will cut down anything you wish. Nothing but a god can stand in your way.
I don't let.
Don't do it, Shulk.
But Melia, why?
Something's not right. The forefathers must have had good reason to seal him.
Yeah,
I
what
need
does your
that
dad
power.
have to say?
I thought you of all people would understand.
Okay,
I
Shulk
do,
now
but
has a backbone.
It's just...
Hold on a minute. He only said he'd release this new power. Sounds like a good idea to me.
But...
I don't know.
Melia,
man.
please understand. I must do what I
Shulk
set
is
out
making
to.
a terrible mistake, but
The
also
Mechon
he
must
doesn't have a
pay.
choice. He is hurt by the actions of the Mechons. The killing of innocent people, of his own, you know, his own family, his own friends, his colleagues, his neighbors.
Young Shulk, I will not force you. I ask for nothing in return.
You sure about that?
It is your choice.
Somebody's dying. I don't think he has a. I don't think he has a choice
will.
though. But his dad, her dad doesn't say anything?
Heir to the Monado, your will shall be done. Let the shackles be released.
This party's over.
I knew he was coming. Oh!
Zanza! It's him! Metal Face!
Sorry we're late to the party. What do you think of our leader's gift?
How did you know we'd be here?
What's that? The poor insects are a little confused. We're here for the old fool. If he's dead, he can't power up the Monado. You being here's just an added bonus. Huh?
A silver-faced Mechon!
Zanza? Respond, Zanza. I know you can hear me.
I sense thought waves.
Zanza, how many more will you sacrifice?
Who are you to talk to me? How dare you? You know nothing.
I am here to talk, Zanza.
Mechon! You will pay for what you've done!
Please wait. I mean you no harm.
Give us back Fiora! Give her back!
I I told you to stay out of the way, boy!
Shulk!
Weak.
This is not good. Shulk is the only person that can do damage. Well, technically not do damage, actually.
Stupid bug!
Melia!
Look at you, worthless without the Monado. Isn't that right, dumb man?
What or who are you? How do you know me?
Let's see if this jogs your memory!
He moves like... But that's impossible! Dunban!
Cease immediately. They are not our target.
Any final words? Die! Who dares?
Stop at once, Mechon! Emperor!
No, he's not down. Back up. He's fucking, I don't know, rebooting. I don't know what the fuck he's doing right now.
Father!
Are you hurt, Melia?
Back the fuck up.
Father.
You're gonna pay for that. You bag of bones!
Melia!
Looks like he's had his wings clipped. Did you really expect to beat me?
Emperor. I failed you.
Heir to the Monado.
Sansa, you're alive. Give me the power I need.
I am now a mere shell. The power is already yours.
What?
The shackles have been broken. Wield the sword. It bends to your will. Think of your enemy, and the power to defeat them is yours.
Yo, music is fucking...
Sansa. Mechon. It's not over. The people of Bionis will never let you triumph.
Oh, shit!
It's changing form!
Dude, what the fuck?
We cannot withstand such power.
Shulk!
Monado's shackles have been released. Ah, see, there you go. Can now inflict damage on mechons with phases too. Monado arts can also reach level 10. Air slash. No, too early. Air slash. Wind down. Wild down. I mean, hit him with the... Oh, nice.
You will know the pain and suffering you caused the Emperor and Fiora! What? Look at him! The Monado was changed!
Good. Now you feel it. Swing the blade to your heart's content.
Wait. Is this what you truly desire, Zanza?
I see now. It is as I suspected. You exist outside the pre-established harmony.
Is that...
Who the fuck is that?
Hans? No way. Fiora.
What?
Fiora.
What the fuck?
You're still alive.
Zanza, you have not changed at all. That is clear. But still, I cannot...
Do as you please.
Fiora! Wait!
My mission is complete. Returning to base.
You were lucky this time, dumb man. But next time, I'll slice you in two.
What the fuck?
Fiora! It's me, Shulk! Fiora!
Holy shit, I did not see that coming. What the fuck just happened?
We were too late.
Oh, he's
Again.
hella dead.
I saw it. I knew it would happen.
Shulk.
Why? Why did this have to happen?
Father.
Melia, the hope of our people. You must not cry.
Don't say that. I don't care how improper it is. Let me cry.
Melia.
Why does it have to be me? If all it takes is to be half Homs.
Is that what you think? You are very much mistaken.
But...
To become the hope of the High Entia is a fate that you choose for yourself. As long as you remember this, it is certain that you will be worthy of that name. But remember this also. It is not because you are the hope of the High Entia that I love you. It is because I love you. And I wish for you to become that hope. Heir to the Monado, I leave the sword in your hands. The sword that my forefathers sealed away. With it, you can succeed.
Your Majesty.
Melia, cry for as long as you must. But when your tears are dry...
Father, no!
Melia, Come with me.
Yeah, but you don't give her a second?
You'll have plenty of time to think about your empire and your people's hopes. If you need me, I will be at your side. But you are an individual. You are Melia Antiqua. And you can't let them get away with this.
You're right. My foremost concern is making them pay.
God damn, what the yo, that was fucking nuts. What the hell? Revenge is 100% at this point. Everybody's seeking revenge. Also, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Well played indeed, Zanza.
I do what is necessary for the world.
I could very easily have stood in for you.
Your sentiment is appreciated. I see a storm on the horizon.
God damn, what the fuck? That was crazy, dude. That was actually fucking insane. That cutscene was fucking gnarly. Holy shit.
And finally, Crown Princess Melia's accession will take place 1 year from today. Until such time, as decreed by the Crown Princess, I shall assume imperial duties as regent. If there is anyone who objects to said decision, state your grievances now.
All the ministries are unanimous. We have no objection to Her Majesty's decree.
To each and every one of you, our thanks.
If I may, Your Highness, I would like to propose a round-table discussion on strategy concerning the Mekon.
Ah, what to do about the Mekon? Our defenses must be shored up immediately.
Not only our defenses, Your Highness.
Do you suggest an offensive approach? While the capital still licks its wounds?
The Ministry of Research has the ideal solution.
Friends act strange. A friend sad? Oh, Ricky's sad too, because of empty belly.
Fucking Ricky.
Ricky, we already ate. Us Homs don't get upset just because we're hungry.
Not hungry? Oh, Hom must have small bellies. Oh, Ricky jealous.
We've got to get our minds off this somehow. Dunban's locked himself away ever since we came back. Is it because of the girl who was operating that Mekon?
Melia, how are you?
What do you mean? If you were talking about father, I'm fine. I have no choice but to look to the future.
You're stronger than me, Melia.
Do not mock me. More importantly, it is time you tell me who she is.
We've known her all our lives. We thought she was killed in Colony 9.
She was. She was killed. We physically saw her get stabbed.
She didn't even recognize us. She's not the Fiora I remember.
It looked a lot like Fiora. But if it was her, then I can't imagine how Dunban feels.
What did he mean?
Fiora is Dunban's sister.
I didn't know. Is this Fiora important to Shulk?
Important? She's more than important. She's the reason we're out here.
If that really was Fiora, why didn't she reply to me?
Melia's like, damn, that's crazy.
I'd better talk to Dunban. He'll know something.
Shulk, please. I don't know if Melina's like that. They give off like platonic vibes. They give off. I'm not exactly sure if that's the case, but you know, Fiora's technically dead, so, and that was the person that he was kind of. I feel like they were kind of shipping together. The recent maps and biomes are sick, so sick. Like,
so
what the fuck is this place?
Shulk.
Hey, they're back.
Have you gathered your thoughts?
Yes. Sorry to be a nuisance.
Shulk, you too?
Yep. All thanks to Dunban.
I'm glad.
So where are we going now? What's the next step in this?
Forgive me. His Highness Callian summons you.
You think something's happened?
We won't know until we get there.
Oh my god, hold on. Damn it. This is the faster way. Instead of walking down a long-ass corridor. Time to have a conversation with whoever I need to have a conversation with. With Melina's brother.
I apologize for calling you at short notice.
It's fine. Is anything wrong?
I must apologize to you all. Forgive our hubris. We High Entia were arrogant enough to idly sit behind our defenses, safe in the knowledge that Mekonis lies a great distance from our land. And we were wrong. Our decision to ignore the Mekon assault on your homeland was wrong.
Your Highness, does this mean...
Yes, Shulk. We will face the dangers ahead together.
Brother.
Which leads me to my request. After setting eyes on a group consisting of Homs, Nopon, and High Entia alike, I realized an allied army must be formed. I ask that you act as ambassadors for the assembly of this force. Tell me your thoughts, Shulk.
I need time before I make a decision.
What? This is what you wanted.
Does Shulk not wish to aid us in our mission?
I do not believe that to be true.
Then why?
Shulk has other people to consider. That wasn't like you, Shulk.
I'm sorry.
You know you can talk to me.
It's Fiora. That's why you're hesitating.
Yeah.
Knew it. You wouldn't think twice otherwise.
I just don't know.
Find her, Shulk.
Melia,
I used to believe my father did not love me. Until the day he died. If you do not grasp the importance of loved ones until after they are gone, that is simply too late.
You're right, Melia. I've made up my mind. I'm going to get Fiora back.
You don't have to do this. I'll go and look for her myself. The burden should be mine.
No. I want her back as much as you.
Leave the ambassador stuff to me, Shulk. I'll probably make a mess of it, but we're a team. You can count on me.
I'm afraid that is my duty, Rhyne. I am of both High Entia and Hom's blood. I am the Crown Princess, and of mixed heritage. Thus, I am best suited to carry out this task.
That means we won't...
Yes. I will remain here. We must say goodbye. Is that what you really want? Yes. But promise me, when you find her, you'll come back. I'll be here waiting for you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you.
That means we're going off.
It's probably a good idea if I go and tell Callian myself.
I am sure he already understands. Besides, it's likely that the ministers are harassing him at this present moment. We should spare him any further inconvenience.
Then... this is goodbye.
Yes. Come back as soon as you can. We are in great need of your help.
Got it.
Why are you still here?
Listen, I'll keep an eye on Shulk for you.
Whatever can you mean?
Well, it's a risky strategy, letting Shulk go off and just hoping he'll come back to you.
Shulk
Oh, there you go. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
wrong.
But remember, the longer he's away, the more chance his feelings for you will fade. But once we find this Fiora, I will personally whisk him back here in a heartbeat. Don't give up.
I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong.
I appreciate it.
Great. Don't worry, Melia. I'm on your side.
Brother?
Just on your way out, I see.
It's not what...
I'm sorry, Your Highness. About your offer, we must humbly decline.
I see. Very well. Let us hope my sister does not shed too many tears.
I stay because I must, brother.
There's 2 Melias.
Rhyme wrong. This Melly smell different.
Yes. We need Melia to learn more of the lands of Bionis, but she is still bound to handle public matters. Hence, another
What do you
Melia.
call these people?
Callian.
Aliens, like elves almost. I forgot.
Your Highness,
Because
Crown Princess. As your humble subject, I formally request the following.
Speak.
so
I
Malaya
request
is
that you accompany Shulk in his quest to find the
half-
Mekon that
half
attacked Alcamoth.
Holmes and half. I forgot what the race is called.
Shulk, I am aware of everything. Go forth and follow your heart. There will come a day when we need you, but it is not today.
Your Highness, that means a lot to me.
That is one cool prince.
If only someone had his sensitivity.
Sensitivity? Well, I'm sensitive.
The jury's out on that one.
That's a relief.
Is Callian a good boy, or is
that
he
the
going to
silver-faced
take
Mekon
over
fled
while
to
Malaya is
Galahad
away?
Fortress,
I think
the
he's
Mekon
good.
stronghold at Sword Valley. It will be
He's
a
good.
treacherous path. My sister is in your hands.
Thank you, Callian. I will keep her safe.
Regent, I accept your request. I will return victorious with Shulk.
I am most pleased.
Leaving without me?
Oh, it's Avis.
Do you
Alvis?
want to come?
I don't trust
To reach
Alvis at all.
Galahad Fortress, you will need to travel through Valak Mountain on the right arm of the Bionis. The snow-covered mountains are fraught with danger. Those unfamiliar to them risk never coming back.
Of course, you would be familiar with that region.
Then there's no point in wasting time.
Leave the Allied force to me. I am not known for my diplomacy, but call it pride. I shall succeed.
We'll
Yeah,
join you as soon
Callian
as we
is the
can.
type of guy that's like, I could
I look
definitely
forward to
land
the
this
day.
plane.
Heroes
I don't know
of
how,
Bionis,
but I can land
make
this
us
plane.
proud.
You see? Now we're getting some respect.
We're back to this again, are we?
See you soon, Callian.
We gotta go up the mountain. Oh, wrong way. Alayan. I think that's what the race is called. Alayans. I kind of associate them with elves, so.
We will need to traverse Sword Valley if we wish to reach Galahad Fortress.
If Colony 6 were in better shape, we could have taken a pod from there. How are we getting there?
We will take the path down from the Bionis right arm. Sword Valley is where the arm meets the Mechonis sword.
Aha. So that's our route.
As I said earlier, it is a snow-covered mountain range, and you should expect a tough climb. Are we all ready?
Ready as we'll ever be.
Let's do it. Quite is right.
First, we will head through Machna Forest. This short-range pod will be our transport. All aboard, people.
I have received orders from Prince Calian. I will take you to the Machna Forest in this vessel. Are you ready to depart? Let's go. Machna Forest. Weren't we there? Isn't that where the refugees? No, it's not. Holy fuck, this guy's huge. Level 43, we're gonna fight this guy. Oh, High Entia. Yeah, you are correct.
Zanza is not dead. I feel it.
How the fuck did Fiora get over there?
Once again.
Lady Maynard. Does that mean...
Indeed. I do not doubt that Egil too is aware. However, why free the Monado? Zanza must realize it is now a double-edged sword. And what reason could he have for choosing the boy? What is this? I am experiencing feelings for the boy.
Lady Maynard.
Vinaya, your swift repairs are appreciated.
Thank you.
I wish to see that boy again. To meet with the one who wields the Monado.
The boy? But my lady, is that not...
Is Egil aware of my reawakening?
He is not. As my lady wished, he knows nothing.
Then, there is no need to worry. I shall meet the boy.
Okay, I guess.
Besides, the Monado will draw him to me.
Flying off without me, huh? I know you from somewhere. Of course, I remember you. You're Dunburn's little sister.
Yeah, why the fuck is Fiora there, though?
I could go for a hot cup of Dixon's home brew right about now. We're not built for this cold.
It is to be expected. This climate is as different to your home as it gets. It only snows this high up on the Bionis.
Ricky hate cold.
This can't be nice for Ricky. He's from Matna.
A little further down is Sword Valley, right?
Yes, but before then I must show you something.
Me?
You, Shulk. Do you not see? That tall formation that looks like a tower? Ruins, to be precise.
Ricky see it? Bigger than Big Tree in Village.
We can rest there. I'll explain everything then.
Okay, well, I have no idea if he's on our side or not. Defeat a couple of things, okay. He has all of these attack. Oh, god damn. Jail shoes? Okay, I guess. Ooh, ice climbing. Jail top. Jail cap. Okay, what about... Oh, we need the night sickle instead. I'm sorry. What about, is there any other big, there's a crown one. No, bloody, no. Okay, let's change. Now the Monado has a bunch of critical up. You get jail cap, jail top. Jail gloves. Jail bottoms. Yep. Jail shoes. Yep. Okay. Where's the muscle up 3? Muscle up 3. Then HP up 2. There's another muscle up too. And then we switch out this for the night sickle, right? I think we got everything, right? Can we, like, can I turn this off? I wish I could turn this off. I would rather not have anything. So I could just see what, like, the armor that I'm equipping. Okay, let's just make sure that everybody has all of their stuff. All right, let me save real quick. 21 hours deep. I want to see, like, what this jail armor has. Level 44. Okay. We'll probably end up fighting this thing. Just for the funs of it. No, I didn't mean to do that. One more attack. There we go. And then we purge that bitch. Yeah, jail gloves and snow element. Okay. We're on the mountain. What is that tower, though? Oh my god. Topple? Fuck me. Damn, look at that. 90, level 96, brother. What? Hopefully we don't pull that guy. Shield, backstab. Does that say aged milk? Aged like milk. Bro. Bro. There we go. Shield. We all got toppled? Bro. Okay, we're picking up all this. I'm gonna get to the tower and then we'll hold off for the day. Oh, nice. We got a quest done, I think. Topple. Thank you, thank you. Nice, we got the quest complete. More money. Oh, enchant? I didn't mean to enchant them. Nice. Holy crap, on my fucking eye. Damn it. Okay. It wants me to go this. What the fuck? Down this way? And then around. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. I'm dead. Oh my god, I died instantly. Revive me! Oh my god. Oh my god, it just set me all the way back up here. Fuck you. Oh my god, this is such a fucking track. What the fuck? All right, well. Damn. Fuck. These places are so massive. It's crazy. Oh man. All right, we're getting to the tower and then we'll call it for the day. I'll come back online tomorrow so we can watch TennoCon and then we'll play some more Xenoblade Chronicles. Are you kidding me? What? Okay, we gotta get out of here before this thing gets pulled. These things are like level 98 or something. Motherfuckers are 96. Jesus Christ. Okay. I have to make sure I don't fall. Okay, we're going around the rock like a normal person, not through the rock. That's how I ended up falling last time. Oh my god, the landmark was right there too. That's so funny. What the fuck? What is happening? Ah! brother. Oh, it's a Nepon camp. Good research. That sounds good. True. Find a solution. You're right. We need your help. Can you help us? We have to fight more people and get more supplies. Bedtime. Looks like we have to go that way to fight some enemies. Holy crap, this is far. There's the tower. This is a fucking far journey. When do I get this motorcycle? Because holy crap, I desperately need it. Here's the geyser. Okay, let's grab this. Let's head into this big ass crystal. I think this is where they found Shulk, maybe, right? Shulk was like found here. Sealed tower. I think this is exactly where he was found. With the Mechon. Sorry, not the Mechon. The internet says after upgrading to Switch 2 edition.
Ruins. I wonder who built them.
Elvis? This the place you meant?
It appears to have frozen over while I have
quest,
been away.
whether you get the bike.
Been away?
Pay me no mind. We will
So
need
it's-
to do something
it happens
about the
whenever.
ice before we can enter.
Throw hot water on ice.
Yeah, nice one, genius.
Precisely. There should be a geyser nearby. In the cave next to it, we will find a stone called magma rock.
And we can use this rock to melt the ice.
I believe so. So, shall we head to the cave?
Sounds good. Start looking for a geyser, everyone.
A geyser? What the fuck? A geyser? That's how they say it. So quest. All right, refugee camp on Bionis Lake. Okay, we're going. I'm getting this shit now, so I don't have to worry about it tomorrow. It's called World Changing Whatchamacallit. Oh, it's right here. I have it already. To progress this quest, you must have Shulk, Rain, and Sharla in your party. Okay, what is it? In Colony 9. Okay, well, let's do this quest real quick so I can have it and then I can be ready for it. It looks like there's plenty of fresh cylinders. If we take a couple, there should be enough left. That's what I like to hear. Let's go grab some. Wait. Ain't that the one of Hulk's junk that attacked us before? The defense system must be back up. Mechons are gone, though. Ain't that... We fought back last time and destroyed it. We must seem like a threat. Yeah, of course we fought back. What if we... Another SmackDown, it comes and... Get one. Looks like it does. Okay, we're fighting it. Reckon won't be in a hurry to mess with us again. I collect the cylinders. Won't be long. Cheers for that, Shulk. All right, I got him. Thanks, Shulk. Let's get those back to the Pawn and Refuge Village then. Okay, Bionis Leg, Refuge Village, right over here. Supply ether cylinders. Okay. We're back. These are the cylinders we were right. Friends exceed inflation expectation. Time for installing Moment of Truth. I'll lend a hand too. It's alive! World-changing, whatchamacallit, a very ingenious inventor finished at last. I call it Etherjet. Whoa, won't lie. I was expecting a polished scrap, but she's a beauty. Yeah, Juju's going to be green with envy when she sees this. I've got to admit, this really is a product of very ingenious mind. Home, welcome to keep train of adulation rolling. Hey, can I take her for a spin? I'll bring her back. Oh, I swear. That sleek exterior, those sweet details, it was love at first sight. Come on, please. Ryan, she put blood, sweat, and tears into designing that thing. I don't think she'll lend it out to the first person who asks. It's fine. Friends can take for a spin. Actually, friends can take. See? It's what? That's right. Friends can take Etherjet, one per friend. Well, that's too generous. You really don't have to do that. Job of inventor is to invent. Clue is in name. Needed test drivers anyway, so friends do me a favor. Well, not that I'm complaining, but are you sure it's all right? A whole career, others make mockery of so-called useless inventions. Big laughing stock. But mostly polite friends offer help without so much as gentle. That's why I want to repay kindness of friends. You had it rough, huh? Also, thing is total death trap, not fancy taking life in wings. You say something? Probably just noise of engine. Anyway, we really appreciate you letting us use it. Nearly forgot important safety talk. Just Jet attract more than envious gaze of onlookers. Also attracts ear of baddies. So we're gonna get swarmed by monsters on this thing. Story is short. Ether Jet emit ether by bucket loads when friends use boost. No creature in world emits so much ether. So if friends encounter monsters mid boost, must be wary because it is likely to ruffle them the wrong way. Sort of makes sense. Monsters aside, it'll be a lot faster than walking easy on the leg suit. We shouldn't let that put us off making good use of it. Hum hum vroom vroom broom to content of hearts, and then oh, this again. Are you all right? Inspirations head filled with endless buffet and inventions now required for IRC forthwith. This brilliance not going to bask in itself. I mean, she really does love inventing, doesn't she? Well, we should probably leave her to it. Let's go, everyone. Think that'd be be for the best. Inspiration. Brake drift guidance panel. Boost. How do you get onto it? Just like a foot. Monsters may still target you on the ether jet. Take care of monsters as stray attacks or debuffs will knock you right off. Also, you won't be able to get on the ether jet if a monster is still targeting you. Picking up collectibles while riding ether in the field. Fill your boost gauge slightly. Pick them up as you explore. Maintain a steady stream of boost and tear across the landscape. After acquiring the ether jet in the main game, you'll also be able to use it in future connected. Just as in the main game, press ZL and ZR while out in the field, and the ether jet will be right there at your fingertips. Friends, my unfastened and tethered hooks finally time for a grand unveil. Hypervillain of excitement conveniently provided dramatic pause. Extreme exciteful event is begin. Official name, the Grand Prix. It's most big octane occasion in all of Nippon. Okay, so a race. Open menu asks, okay. Oh, look, they have cool armor sets. Wear full set for increased acceleration and boost. Also applies for future connected. Fulfill the criteria for every reward to gain these perks permanently. Oh, there's a new course. The following new courses have been added. Open the main menu and press Y. Okay. Oh my god, this is so much faster. Holy crap, this is so much faster. Woo! Uh-oh. Chapter 10. What chapter are we on? All right. Thank you guys so much for another episode of we're playing Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, the longest title in the known universe. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys in the next episode. Have a wonderful day. Bye. Okay. It's getting hot in my room. It was fun. It's been a long time coming. Tomorrow we're going to check out TanoCon. TennoCon is happening right now. There's a very abstract performance going on right now. But they released content for the new update, the free update for Warframe. So we're going to be watching that tomorrow. We're going to be talking about it, hanging out, and then we're going to play some more Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, as that name doesn't ever get easier. But I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you guys so much. You know, let me look at everybody that's online right now, because I don't think a lot of people are online. Lank is just so happen to be always online, though. Fuck. It's all good. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Reminder, tomorrow we'll be watching TennoCon. I believe before I jump to any kind of... No problem. Thank you. So TennoCon is happening, and I think tomorrow is... I gotta find where it is. Hold on. Tomorrow at 11 o'clock, that is... we're going to be hanging out. 11 o'clock is when the opening ceremony for Welcome to TennoCon is, which is where they show off all of their new content for the upcoming year. They're going to show off Soulframe stuff. They're going to show off, you know, some other... They're going to have some other panels and stuff. So we're going to hang out and watch TennoCon tomorrow. That's going to be at 11 o'clock. I expect to be on at like 10 o'clock, but my sleep schedule's been absolutely borked or fucked up. So I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I think I'm going to... we're just going to hold off. I'll jump into Lank's stream. Go jump into Lank's stream if you enjoy, but I hope I see you guys very soon. Be safe, be kind. I love you all. Hope you guys have a wonderful Friday. Enjoy it. Enjoy your start to your weekend. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.